What's poppin', everybody? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome to our live reaction to Wrestlepalooza. But it's not only a live reaction; it's also predictions, discussions, and WWE Slam. WWE Slam. So we got a completely clean account. The only thing that's here are the prediction cards, the Friday free card, and some other cards that you technically get for free. We have over 300K sitting right here, and we're getting more. There's all that. And then there's packs. There's packs to open. And I cannot wait to get into these packs. But what we also have this screen, which I have to flip. Boom. There's us.
Right now I'm playing Madden, so if I look over here, that's what I'm doing.
Yep.
Do you want to put the countdown on one of the monitors?
Sure, we can. We just have to. Boom. Oh. You there?
Can you turn it up?
And then he turns his back on you as if you don't even matter.
Oh,
Right?
okay.
Strong.
Jerk.
I was hoping they'd show. Oh, this?
There we
No,
go.
for
Oh, here
not
it
letting him
comes.
in. Here, shoot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. That's what I knew. Look at it.
Oh, my
Oh,
God. Look at
Memphis.
They're like, no,
No,
he's in
what's her
there.
name? The security guy's name?
Lisa.
Security girl. Lisa. That's what it was. We became like best friends after
Yeah,
that.
my kids love Lisa, and they were telling me the story afterwards. They were like, Lisa didn't know.
Yo,
Lisa
I
had
can't
no
look how jacked and big I was back then.
Huge.
Holy. I was diesel back then. Damn, I gotta get back to that size. You're one of those crazies. Like, I weigh more than I do, like, right there.
Yeah.
I'm not that big anymore. Like, I gotta get that big.
Absolutely.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Bada boom.
Oh, yeah. You're just a little bit excited. I mean, like, a little excited
And
there.
I'm Jack Diesel there.
You know what's so cool about Stephanie is being able to sit down and how engaging she is, and she can really get to the heart of the story, the bottom of the conversation. Stephanie is going to be on the panel a little bit later on tonight, and we're going to see a clip from her interview with Tyrese Halliburton. How was it to be sitting down with Stephanie on that?
That was a lot of fun. It was my first time meeting her, and I think she challenged my thinking on a lot of different things. So that was interesting. I haven't been in there.
We're going to see a clip from that podcast interview with Stephanie McMahon.
We got 1 hour, 10 minutes until
Switching gears now, we've got to talk about the main event tonight, and that is for the undisputed WWE Championship. Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, defending against that man, the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre. Earlier this week, sat down with our own Kathy Kelly.
Drew McIntyre, you have made a lot of headlines and your actions have garnered a lot of backstage chatter. A month ago, you attacked Cody Rhodes with the WWE Championship and claymored him through the announce desk. I know you've explained your perspective on why you did that, but was that really about Cody?
Why did you do that?
What happened specifically with Cody and I is very simple, and as you said, I explained it already, but for a lot of our fans, I have to explain myself ad nauseum with the facts, so let's go again, since we're on this big platform right now. The match was over.
She basically like, why'd you hurt Cody?
Cleared an announce table, not to fashion me a thank, was aimed to put me
pretty much
through,
though.
and I retaliated. And that specific example was self-defense, so everybody stop asking me about it.
You could say that yourself and Cody have had very parallel careers, breaking into the industry around the same time. You were once tag team champions together.
Gotcha once.
The difference, your first WWE Championship win came during the pandemic in front of no audience. Whereas Cody's WrestleMania, 70,000 people in attendance. Does that affect you at all?
You remember 5 years ago, right? How terrifying it was, and the one escape during that period was WWE. I tried to be that centerpiece of the company, that role that Cody's in right now, when the world shut down, when the world needed a hero to step up. It was my face every week leading the charge. People have moved on so quickly. I was there when they needed me. When I needed them, they weren't there. It wasn't until Hell in a Cell where I bled out for everybody and I was gone for a few months I saw the truth. I've wasted 20 years of my life. I fought for everybody. I sacrificed my family to be that guy for everybody no matter what was stacked against me, and then moved right on. I realized what a lot of superstars don't realize, and they sit at home retired and they have so much regrets. You gotta get what's yours right now. And I'm gonna get what's mine right now, and I'm gonna have no regrets. And that title is what, not what I want, it's what I need. And it's not what I deserve, it's what Drew McIntyre's earned.
Well, I think there are viewers that could chalk this up to you being jealous of Cody.
Okay. The eyes I've always found are the windows to the soul. You can always tell when somebody's lying by looking them right in the eyes. So do me a favor and zoom that camera right in. And look into my eyes right now when I tell you.
Yo, what's up, Gwen?
Single
What up,
thing
Gwen?
about Cody Rhodes that Drew McIntyre would ever be jealous about.
You've mentioned Cody being a politician. You've also called him a liar and a manipulator in the past. The WWE Universe loves him. So, what is it that you think people are missing?
I mean, let's start with the liar thing. I mean, he said himself, Cody Rhodes is a liar. Listen to this podcast. I know there's a lot of content on WWE, but give it a listen. You know, he'll admit he lies all the time. He's a diabetic. He's got diabetes. He can't help himself. So let's move that one on. The manipulating aspect. We both have openly said we follow the John Cena approach. Give it my all, sacrifice everything. I did. Cody did exactly the same. The big difference between both of us, that he learned to kiss ours just as good as Cena. He managed to cut off legs from people to get anywhere close to him. Cody Rhodes doesn't care about anything else except that WWE Championship, and himself, and everything else comes second.
Could you argue that you feel the same?
Yes, but I'm honest about it. That's the difference between Cody and I. I tell the truth. I'm not a carefully crafted character. He knows I'm the biggest threat in his company. He would do everything he can to turn people against him because he knows I'm too clever to fall for his games, to fall for his act. He's got his opportunity after opportunity after opportunity. Me, screwed. I just want a real chance, a real damn opportunity, and that's exactly what Wrestlepalooza is.
Well, final question before I let you go. Wrestlepalooza, very first premium live event streaming on ESPN. A lot of eyes will be on this one. What would it mean for you to walk out with that WWE Championship?
Vindication.
And of course, the boss of the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, he is here preparing for his undisputed WWE Championship matchup against Drew McIntyre. Tyrese Halliburton will be back in just a little bit. We are joined by former two-time WWE, eight-time Intercontinental Champion, Mr. Money in the Bank, one of the all-time greats, The Miz.
Let's go! Thank you very much. I am excited to be here, and I'm excited about Wrestlepalooza on ESPN, baby.
So let's talk about the championship match, the main event tonight between Cody and Drew McIntyre. What? Cody Rhodes' first title defense since winning the championship back at SummerSlam, then Drew McIntyre took him out. Is Cody ready for tonight?
Well, let's face it. One swings the sword, one swings for sympathy. And Cody is all about the theatrics, all about the tears, the emotional speeches, the stories. And let's face it, Drew McIntyre led us through a pandemic when there was no fans, no noise. He was our MVP. He was the WWE champion. Everyone was talking about Drew McIntyre in a positive light. They loved him. He loses the title. Everyone turns their back on Drew McIntyre. Forgets about Drew McIntyre.
I'm not sure they actually
They
turned back
actually
on
did.
him.
They did.
I agree with
and
Miz
now
on this one.
everyone is disrespectful towards Drew McIntyre, and Cody wants to call him a keyboard warrior. He is the Scottish warrior. And Cody wants to talk about stories.
I just
The
think that
ending of tonight's story will not be what Cody wants, and I am not letting you talk because I understand what Drew McIntyre is going through.
You want me to interrupt me? No, because you've been a hypocrite like him throughout your career as well. So the fact of the matter,
The truth teller.
the fact of the matter is this. I think Drew Biggie is just upset that he's not the world champion, that he got cashed in on a couple of years ago,
What?
that he hasn't been able to get back
What are
to
you
the
talking
top of
about?
the mountain. And he wants to
Mizzy?
blame everybody but himself.
Oh.
Look, he's someone
what
who
it
has
says,
accomplished so
Mizzy?
much in this
Mizzy?
industry and in this business as well. I think off the heels of the feud that he had with CM Punk, I expected him to be a mainstay in the title picture at the very top of the card. And I think
He
there was
is.
some frustration.
He's there right now.
He's there now, Mike, but he wasn't before, is my point.
Takes
But
time.
it does take time. Thank you so much for the interruptions. But I think Drew, Drew is someone who carries a lot of that frustration
Alright,
with him.
guys.
And look, Dr. Tom
We're gonna
Pritchard
switch.
trained a lot of us, and one of the first things
Over
that
to
he taught me
Slam.
about 16 years ago is that in this
We're
business
gonna
you
start
have
opening
to
up some
learn
packs.
to eat excrement sandwiches. He didn't use the term excrement. You have to learn to eat it and like it. And I think Drew is someone who has never been that way. He is not one to do. So I think that comes, a lot of frustration comes from that. You know what's interesting is that
Let's see,
you
let's see
guys
what luck we
were
can
brought up with
snag
Cody
here,
Rhodes
huh?
and Drew McIntyre. How did it get to this point?
I'll tell you exactly how it got to this one. First of all, let me
thought
give
I'd
a quick
spin
shout
him
out to
out.
Miz for his commentary yesterday on SmackDown. Absolutely masterful. I didn't want to neglect that. It got to this because Drew McIntyre and Cody Rhodes have had the exact same story. They both were treated like jokes early in their career. They both had to go away, reinvent themselves, come back and scratch and claw their way to the top of the mountain. Cody, however, has been given every opportunity. He's been treated like the man by management, and he was given a fairy tale. Drew McIntyre has turned into a complete nightmare. Got to the top of the mountain without a nice last name like Cody has, and the second the world came back after the pandemic, Drew was cast aside and has been left there ever since.
Oh,
It's an absolute
rare
disgrace,
Alex
and I
Shelley.
agree with everything that our guest, The Miz, has said so far.
But I was going to say, a lot of that is Drew's own fault. A lot of that is Drew's fault. I think a lot of the times he
Shit.
spent a lot of time being petty and tweeting with CM Punk. A lot of that was his own undoing. Him continuing to stoke the fire, him continuing to push the buttons is why Drew is in this position
Let's
right
go.
now.
First down, Kenneth.
Cost championships by CM Punk by outside interference in
Seth
championship
Rollins.
matches. The same can be said of the Bloodline. They did that to him. Damian Priest did that to him. These people are going after Drew in his big moments. Hopefully tonight it is an opportunity to finally win the big one with no outside interference. That's all we want.
I will end this discussion by saying this. You have to give people respect in order to earn it. Well, we got plenty more to come here on the countdown show to Wrestlepalooza on the ESPN app here tonight. Wrestlepalooza is presented tonight in part by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. Well, ahead of Wrestlepalooza, WWE teamed up with ESPN and Indiana Sports Corp to make an impact in the Indianapolis community.
Oh, we got Super Rare.
Superstars visited the Wiley Children's Hospital.
Oh, shit.
Let's go.
Super Rare Rollins patch auto.
Gift bags.
Pretty good.
Ahead of Wrestlepalooza, WWE, ESPN, and the Indiana Sports Corp teamed up to spread smiles at Riley Children's Hospital in Indianapolis. Superstars spent the day with patients and their families, sharing moments they won't forget.
Yeah, right now it is the countdown show. So we're just gonna wait it out and then we'll get to Wrestlepalooza.
So Ruka Rare patch.
Oh shit.
Coming up live next on the countdown show.
You remember the very first time we worked? Okay, let me remind you.
Oh, jeez.
Very first time we worked, and I remember sitting down. I was like, "Hey, you know, that is lay it in. I want it to be good, make it solid, and you are just waffling me, man. Just, I mean, hammering me
Every punch, right?
Every punch, right in the ear too. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. So it's finally time for me to throw my first punch at you.
Go to a different pack.
I remember. Now you remember? Yeah. So I draw
We'll
back.
just keep like
I draw
alternating
back and I
like
look,
that.
and your face is like, it's like, I mean, what are you doing?
Well, you're gazing like you're gonna knock my head off, and I was like,
I'm a trained professional here. My ears, and the thought did cross my mind because my ears throbbing, but I was just, it threw me off because I'm like, and you're like, oh, are you serious? You've been wearing me out here for 5 minutes.
and I'm giving you that face.
Oh man, yeah. But we did, man. There's a lot of matches that we had that I look back on and will use too, showing people how, you know, to work with the size.
Oh man, we had great chemistry, man.
Yeah, I look back on those days. Yeah, I always liked working, like me personally, I always liked working with smaller guys, right? And you and Eddie Hussein, you guys had that rare ability. Shawn Michaels is in that group of guys too. You could make them forget the size difference because of how aggressive and tenacious you were. Yeah, I try to get people to do matches like that. No one, they don't want to work like that anymore. They just don't feel. I think in this generation, it's not wrong. I understand because it takes a while to get it set up to really get to the payoff of it. But I would really love to see somebody like
Rare
aggressively
auto,
get after a body
Dijaks.
part, like a leg.
Yeah.
And those
You know what? I think
stories.
now it's a lot of like high flying and acrobatic and
Rare auto
these
Thea
guys
Hale.
are showing their athleticism.
Mhm.
They're not showing like they're
We
working.
gotta get better polls though. It's a long
Like
walk.
psychology. Just,
Right.
I mean, the guys do sell, but I don't. You know, a
Is
lot
it
of times I see
250?
somebody that just took a devastating move and comes out and doesn't sell. It's like, whoa, that's not how it's supposed to be, you know. And I think that we're losing sight of where wrestling should be. You know, I know wrestling goes in stages. I know that, you know, we start with basic and tell the story the proper way, good guy versus bad guy, and all that stuff. But after a while, it just got. I'll give you an example. When I came into the business, there were no tie-ups. Everybody was throwing punches at the beginning.
Right out of the get-go.
That was like, holy, this
that was the dream of the thing.
Punches. This is crazy. But eventually.
This November.
Eventually, what?
No way.
The greatest of all time.
Kenneth Walker. Touchdown.
On Monday Night Raw. So if you
Come on, we gotta get something, dude. These odds are crazy.
Monday, November 10th, in New York City, Monday, November 17th. Tickets on sale now. Rated T for teen.
No, that's so old, bro.
Why are you showing a pack that came out a month ago?
Yeah, a month ago.
Yeah, it arrived a month ago.
Probably because tires have burns there.
No, wouldn't you want to sell the pack that just came out not even a couple days ago?
I don't know, man. 2K makes weird choices.
Oh.
What?
23. 623.
623?
Mm-hmm.
The food's gonna be okay.
Now coming to ESPN.
I got a
Get in on the fun? How about a refresher to get you
I got a text message.
Let's get you up to speed. This is WWE headquarters here in
You're-
Stamford, Connecticut. Where
We still
Andre the
got an
Giant's
hour
presence
into Wrestlepalooza, though.
We do.
And the intersection of sports and entertainment, it's never been
I wish she got F5.
NBA All-Stars,
Huh?
NFL
I wish
icons,
Joe Tessitore
artists,
got F5
entertainers,
instead of
they're all
Corey.
about the action. It's gotten to the point where seemingly
Yeah, it's
all
kinda
other
crazy
major
Logan's not on
sports
this,
championships seem
card.
incomplete unless they're celebrating
Is
with
it
a
really
WWE
crazy?
title belt.
There's a little bit.
You know what's funny? Is that there's
roster
reports
is deeper and
going
better
around
than it's ever
saying
been.
that they're gonna do a Japan tour
RKOing everyone.
and possibly a PLE in Japan.
CM Punk
Yeah, Logan cannot.
Logan can't be in it.
Yeah.
Maybe he can. I don't know. I don't know how that
He
works.
should not be allowed in Japan.
But the guys aren't the only headliners. This is the most
But Japan pay-per-view? Please.
Yeah, that'd be lit.
Please give us a Japan pay-per-view. That'd be so sick.
Sack 'em. Who is that?
Fuck it. Who's running with the ball like that?
WWE has everything. A tribal chief.
I have no idea. I think it's Anthony Richardson wrestling.
No shot. Oh my god.
So many incredible
I wanna know.
athletes you'll get to know.
Who are you?
Who's the
Storylines you'll
QB?
wanna follow.
Who's the QB?
Greatest of all time, John Cena. The biggest story this year has
Earlier you said they said the greatest of all time, and it was when you were doing your run with Kenneth, and you were like, the greatest of all time, Kenneth Walker. Yeah. It was funny.
It's been. You see, back in March, fellow Hollywood megastar Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, he
Oh,
lured
picked
John
off.
Cena to the dark
Picked
side.
off.
Oh, pass interference.
Who? Who did you pick off though? Who?
Pass interference, defense,
Who's
yeah.
offense?
Cena made history at WrestleMania.
Ryan
winning his
Neal?
17th title.
Who the
Before
fuck is
seeing the
Ryan
era of
Neal?
Swings, becoming a fan favorite again, and battling Cody in
At,
an all-time thriller at SummerSlam.
200, we'll switch back over. These packs are ass too. 1 out of 8 odds, my ass,
Thank you,
dude.
Cena chance rained down.
Oh! Oh!
Look,
Oh!
Oh shit.
We'll take it, we'll take it, we'll take it, we'll take it. It's not her auto, which is the card I want. But
and
we'll take
11
it, we'll
years
take it.
after they last met, these two
Last
living legends
pack
are going to
for
war one last
Palooza
time
cards.
at Wrestlepalooza in Indy.
Actually,
So
we'll
there
go
you
one more
You're
for
all caught
Palooza
up,
cards.
ready for all things WWE on the enhanced ESPN app and streaming service. We're so glad you're back in.
Back in what?
Job well done from our friends Joe
Back in
Kessler.
what?
We are officially less than an hour away guys, for kicking off a historic Wrestlepalooza live here in Indianapolis. Welcome you back to the countdown show to Wrestlepalooza. And of course, it is a huge day for WWE, which means we have to kick off this event with a huge match, right? And what
We'll
better
switch
way
over
to
back
do
to
that
Palooza
than
cards,
with
and
two
we'll just keep
guys
doing that.
as big and as exciting as John Cena and Brock Lesnar. We've got reporters all over the place here in
Come on.
Indy, so for more on that
Come on,
match, let's check
give us
in
a
with
1 in
Jackie Kelly and
400
Byron
chance,
Saxton. Byron,
just
what do you got?
cause.
Jackie, one of the determining factors for whether or not John Cena can defeat Brock Lesnar tonight could come down to the roughly 2.5 to 3 minutes before the match, because that's how long it takes Cena to make his entrance. And during that time frame, he's going to have a chance to reflect. Now, he could reflect on the fact that he's only beaten Lesnar once by pinfall in 23 years, or the fact that Lesnar has handed Cena the worst loss of his entire career. On the flip side, Cena could reflect on the idea that this is a monumental opportunity to put an exclamation point on his farewell tour, and remind any residual doubters out there that he truly is the greatest of all time. Well, for news on the Lesnar front, I send things over to my broadcast partner, Kathy Kelly.
Well, thanks so much, Byron. I'm going to keep this short because, frankly, I am flustered. The man behind this door
shit.
has me and I think everyone
Oh
here
shit, Street Profits.
on high alert
Street
after
Profits,
he
dual
did
auto.
that to
I
my
will
friend.
take that shit.
R-Truth a couple weeks ago, and the pain just inflicted on our broadcast colleague Corey Graves yesterday. Like I said, I'm a little bit flustered just being here, but everyone outside, everyone backstage is on high alert because we all know the carnage that Brock Lesnar is capable of. And Jackie, everyone on the panel, I think we can only imagine what he is going to do to his target in John Cena tonight.
Cody Rhodes rare.
Yeah, Kathy, if last night on SmackDown was any indication, Brock Lesnar isn't beast mode, as they say. Welcome back to the Countdown to WrestlePalooza. Jackie Redmond and Peter Rosenberg tagging in for Michael Cole and Wade Barrett. You hear the crowd there chanting Triple H because, yes, we are in fact joined by WWE's Chief Content Officer, Paul Triple H Levesque. Paul, let's just start with the partnership because this is a huge day. For the first time ever, WWE is having a premium live event on ESPN. I know you've answered these questions a million times on every single show ESPN has to offer this week, but I will ask you this. If you could go back to like 25-year-old Triple H and tell him that WWE would be airing on ESPN, what would he think?
That McConkey.
Possible. You know, there's moments in time where you've seen us be a part of ESPN, seen us be in commercials, or seen us, activate
99
in there on
left.
small interviews or, whatever that is.
99K coins.
To be integrated the way we are right now, to be every much a part of ESPN's coverage as the NFL is, as the NBA is, as Major League Baseball is. They have embraced us. I have thought it since the beginning that WWE is sports entertainment. ESPN, all sports are entertainment. It's what they are. We end up being in the same place all the time. The stars of those sports are fans of WWE and vice versa. It is the perfect fit for us. And nobody does big events like ESPN. So they are the perfect home for WWE because nobody does big live events like WWE.
Absolutely. I know I'm a bit biased because of my relationship with AJ Lee, but I think of someone who I didn't anticipate ever coming back. I don't know how much you can divulge, but how long has this process of courting her, how long has the process of talking to AJ before getting the deal done, how long has that been in?
Well, it's been an idea in my head for a long period
I
of time.
still don't know what
It's
the
something
QB
I've
is. What
talked
the
to
QB
others
is.
about. It's something
Forgot
I've
to check.
Spoken to CM Punk about.
Ooh, Otto Rusev.
Turns out all I had to do was get
I feel like
somebody
it's
to
Kyler
slap the
Murray.
crap out of her husband, and here she is. So lucky us, unlucky CM Punk for the slapping part, but lucky for us because AJ Lee is
Kyler
back.
Murray.
And,
I think it's Kyler Murray. Yeah, it's Kyler Murray for sure.
Somebody like her that
Let's
has had an
go.
effect and an
You got
impact
live?
on so many
It's Blake Monroe.
so many young women, so many of the superstars
From this
of
angle, it
today
looks like Liv.
that influenced
I
players.
guess I
See
can
her
see
back
that.
here. I can't wait to see it tonight. I had a
Yeah,
chance
so the
to see
QB is
some
Kyler
training
Murray.
footage of her. Looks like she hasn't missed a beat.
Okay.
This is gonna be awesome.
I'll say this too, like I'm not a wrestler, obviously. honestly. But like AJ Lee has influenced me. Like coming up when she was wrestling in WWE before, I was a very young broadcaster. I played a lot of sports growing up. I wanted to be involved in sports and entertainment, and she was someone who did it different. And you know, she kind of influenced me a little bit in terms of the way that I approach hosting and the way that I do things. Like I don't have to do it the same way that everybody does it. It can be a little bit different. But I do believe it was Becky motorboating CM Punk that was the final straw. I think that's what it was.
Nothing gets to another woman like the motorboat. You know what I mean?
So Joe Tess said something in that awesome package that he did about the roster right now. And I was having a conversation earlier today about the like 02, 03 roster. And you know, that time in terms of there was a lot of great stuff that happened. It was an in-between sort of period.
Okay.
When you look back with everybody, you were active. HBK was back.
Sacked.
Rock,
Fourth
Austin,
and
everyone
8.
was there. Do you think for new fans who are going to find WWE now on ESPN that this current roster we have now could actually challenge that 02, 03 era for talent?
I absolutely believe that. And the beautiful thing about the roster that we have right now, because all of the names that you said are stars that have been doing this for a long time and are at the top of their game. But for every one of those you mentioned, there's a Braun Breaker breaking through underneath him. There's a Bronson Reed breaking through underneath him. There's a Gunther. There's a new crop of talent, right? There is a Rhea Ripley, who in the big scheme of things is fairly new here, right? There is a Stephanie Vicaire. And then on the flip side of that, when you get to those talent, there is a Trick Williams. There is an Oba Femi, right? There is an Ethan Page. There is a Saul Ruka. All of these names, that is the future. So not only is it deep at the top, it's deep in the middle and the people coming up, but it's deep underneath that. There is no stopping this roster. This roster will be on fire for years to come.
I think when I think about some of the biggest stars currently on our roster, on the show here tonight, I think of a lot of people who have either left and gone to other companies or were kind of done with their careers. But now it feels like
Yo, what's up, Josh?
and I think Punk alluded to it when he's talking to his wife as well, that the culture is so different now. Can you talk a bit about your approach as far as like bringing people who might have said WWE's behind me, I don't want this anymore? There's so many people who are coming back home and seem energized by that.
Braun Breaker Auto.
Have you just had a more
There's
open
one person
mind
that need to
towards
come back home, and his name is Adam Cole.
I think so. I think myself, Nick Khan, we approach it differently. I think the layout of how we operate here, when you're trying to get to the top of the mountain, your drive, that grind has to be different, right? And the workload here used to be very, very difficult. You know, it took a special person to be in that grind, a special person, a special performer to want to do that day in, day out for years on end. And it seemed like there was no light at the end of the tunnel. It's a bit different now. The culture is a bit different now. The way superstars approach things is a bit different now. I just think it's a different time frame. Yes, we're more open. There's less workload, but that less less workload opens itself up to a bit of scarcity that leads to a demand to me. So we have these talent. There isn't a day goes by that I don't get a text or a voicemail from somebody saying, I either want to come home or I've never been there. Is there an opportunity for me there? I'm overseas right now. I have this time left on my deal. Hey, I would love to explore WWE and come into the Performance Center, NXT, whatever that is. The opportunity right now where we sit, opportunities like Netflix, like the CW, like USA, like ESPN especially, open that door for talent to say, man, I'm in this place in my life, but I either want to go back to the top of the mountain or I want to be on the top of the mountain.
Woo! I love it. And, they said CM Punk would never be back in WWE. He's back. They said AJ Lee would never be back in WWE. She is back. As Kevin Garnett once famously said, under Paul Triple H Levesque, anything is possible based on what we've seen in the last few years. It's been so much fun.
If you have a passion to be the best, and the desire and the what it takes to put in that work effort, that workload, to really grind to do this, to want to be the best, then I want you here. I want you to be able to prove to yourself and to the world that you belong among the best. And the only place to do that is WWE.
Well said. Paul Triple H Levesque, we appreciate you taking the time to
Okay.
come on the millionth show this week and give us your thoughts on a historic WrestleMania.
L card?
She gets set to take on Stephanie
What card?
Becker. Let's check in backstage with Kathy Kelly. I am here with Stephanie Becker, and Stephanie, you are usually so calm and collected. But tonight is the biggest opportunity of your career as you battle for the WWE Women's World Championship against Io Sky. Are there any nerves going through your head ahead of this match?
To be honest, yeah, I'm nervous. A little bit. But nervous, sometimes it's good. Para mí es motivación. Today, we make history with ESPN and WWE. Today, I make history. Today is the most important match in my career. Today, I have a great opponent. Today, I become champion.
I think you're right. Those nerves are definitely working for you, guys. Kathy, thank you so much. Stephanie back here gets her shot at the Women's World Championship tonight. Also coming up on the Countdown Show prior to being F5.
I was going to say, this is filmed before he got F5.
AJ Lee in an exclusive interview we will show you coming up later on the Countdown Show. Also coming up, the Queen is here. She's my queen anyway. Stephanie McMahon joins us on set. Next, here on the Countdown to Wrestlepalooza. Stick around.
All my tattoos I get from me. I don't get my tattoos for anybody else. Marshmallow on a stick has absolutely zero meaning, except my friend's wife was a tattoo apprentice and she needed to practice. So like there's varying degrees of I got this tattoo because of my wife's lips. This means something to me. My deceased dog, who I love very much, and then marshmallow on a stick. So there's different levels. I guess I'd be remiss to not mention the Pepsi tattoo. I think maybe that one probably, historically, over time, has gotten the most attention. The story with the Pepsi tattoo is there is a band called Minor Threat. It started in the early 80s in Washington, D.C. That's widely known to have started the straight edge subculture. And the guitarist Brian Baker was asked in an interview I read while I was in detention, do you have a Coca-Cola tattoo? Why do you have a Coca-Cola tattoo? And his response was, I like Coca-Cola. And I was like, that's just punk rock right there, you know, like, I don't like Coke, I like Pepsi. You know, Midwest kid at heart, so I got a Pepsi tattoo. That tattoo represents me being straight edge, and that's really kind of it. I know it seems silly to put a corporate logo on yourself, but it really has a deeper meaning. It means so much more to me than just, you know, soft drink. Well, I got my wife's lips on my wrist.
Is that Kyle?
So a lot of times
Well, see, what, he cut his hair?
He cut his hair.
You know, saying hi to my wife. I have
I mean, it looks kind of cooler, though.
Dalmatian. After we had to put her down, I have her paw print. The Bruce Lee inspired is all water on my left.
Moxley's in the casket.
That was the sleeve idea that kind of tied some of the bigger pieces I had together. The water, because Bruce Lee famously says, "Be like water."
Ah, fucking hell!
Jesus Christ.
I famously am like
He
water.
cut his hair? I bet we never cut his hair.
Freeze. Sometimes I crash.
His hair made him look like menacing and stuff.
Well, he cut his hair.
When it comes to having,
It'd be like if I cut my hair. Like, I won't look as good.
have a whole lot of things. I don't spend my money. I don't buy cars. I've been kind of a nomad my entire life, just hopping around, wrestling, going here. You go where you get paid, and you know I've moved around a lot, so I don't really have possessions. You know, but the tattoos are very much that. They're snapshots of destinations along your journey. You know, a lot of the tattoos I have, like some of my favorite ones personally, I could tell you, you know, who I was with, how it happened, why it happened. I think that's why I'm probably a little bit more engaged doing this interview and this show, because this is fun for me. This is subject matter that interests me, and I do enjoy talking about it, because if I'm talking about my tattoos, I'm
Gary is approaching with her order.
In places that I love.
I'll go down and grab it.
I think the magic is out there in the lights.
This is uncharted water.
This is a calculated, coordinated production.
A lot can go wrong.
Tell them to go now.
It can get bloody, it can get messy.
That's show business, baby.
I want to make sure it makes some noise.
There's a side of me that would get arrested.
We're going to show you how the story unfolded before your eyes. Just get started.
Countdown to Wrestlepalooza is presented by Cricket. Join Cricket Nation and get reliable nationwide 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket. All right, guys, in just a few hours, we will see CM Punk and AJ Lee. Yes, you heard that right. Take on Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch in a match that just a few weeks ago was nothing but a pipe dream. I cannot wait to see AJ Lee back in action. But before we get to that match, and before Corey Graves unfortunately took not one but two F5s at the hands of Brock Lesnar, he got the chance to sit down with CM Punk and AJ Lee in their first exclusive interview together.
All right, I'm back.
Take a look.
Guys, first things first, thank you for your time. I gotta be honest with you, this feels a little surreal. I know I'm not the only one that feels that way. With all the recent turns of events, this feels like something we thought we would never see happen. So I'm just gonna start at the top. AJ, I gotta ask you, how does it feel to be back in WWE?
Surreal. A little bit like those dreams you have where you're back in high school and you didn't study for the test, and also you're naked. It's kind of like that.
All at once. That's like the dueling, the worst
But
possible.
like in a good way. Yeah.
No comment.
We'll never forget the night in Allstate Arena when you made your return. The same arena in the same city where you, several years back, made your return. What does Chicago mean to the two of you in your careers?
Well, Chicago's where I won my first title. So, in a lot of ways, it was kind of the culmination of all of my hard work. It was 14 years to get there. So, to restart there was kind of poetic.
I think the WWE Universe, myself included, are wondering, how do we get to this point? AJ, you yourself said you were done with wrestling. Not in a bad way, but you accomplished everything you wanted to accomplish. You had other goals to achieve, yet here you are. What led the two of you to make this happen?
Man,
Yeah.
I think WWE is a wildly different place from when I was there
Still trying to
10
trade
years
with
ago,
me.
and a wildly different place from when AJ was there. To me, selfishly, I thought she had to see this. If I'm going to be completely honest, I like bragging about my wife, and she raised a generation of wrestlers. I think it's important for her to see that. Unfortunately for Becky Lynch, she put her hands on me, and if there's one person that has always had my back, it's my wife. It just made sense. I'm not going to touch Becky. You know, I'll beat up Seth all day long. But to me, she's the great equalizer in this situation.
AJ, I'm going to ask you to elaborate on that for me a little bit. When you left, you were at the forefront of the women's revolution. It was still in its infancy. The women's division today is robust, arguably as strong as it's ever been. What does that mean to you to be a part of it now?
I feel like that's all I ever wanted was, even if it made one person's career better or one woman could have better opportunities because of what I was doing back in the day, that's all I ever wanted. To actually see it and be in the locker room and get to hang out with these, you know, my daughters in a lot of ways is really cool and surreal, and it just feels like I felt like I baked a whole cupcake in my career, and now this is the sprinkles.
You guys were both gone for 10 years. In your absences, both Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch have made it to the top of their respective divisions, and they're running WWE sort of in their own image and their vision of what WWE should be. What does the vision of WWE look like for CM Punk and AJ Lee?
Yeah, it has the Crunchwrap in it and everything.
Okay, I mean, sure.
It has our individual items in it.
Or how to do things like maybe Seth or Becky is. I'm not trying to mold things in my vision. To me,
yeah, my Mountain Dew tastes
is about
making
other people better. And she makes
it's still
me
like
better.
drinkable, it just tastes
So
weird.
this situation called for somebody better than me.
This is a rivalry that sort of exploded from something that began as professional to deeply personal, so much so
it's okay
that both of you have your
drinks.
wives involved in your rivalry. What's it going to take to end this?
I don't think it'll ever be over, honestly. It's evolved to this. I wish it was simpler. I wish it was easier. I have goals, and I'm running out of daylight. And inadvertently, he's made me the happiest man in the locker room because now I get to experience all this with my best friend. I think
Aww.
people might,
That's so
from the
cute.
outside looking in, say that this is a weakness, and to me, it's 100% my strength. I know when my life has been
Potato fell.
its darkest.
Oh, you got the
I look to my
potatoes
right,
stuff
and
too?
there she is. When I'm in trouble in life,
it's
I can
small.
tag out.
It is very small.
Wrestlepalooza, if I get in trouble, I can tag out.
Well, AJ, unfortunately, Monday Night Raw, Becky Lynch left you laying in the center of the ring. Are there any nerves, any trepidation before you step back into the ring for the first time in 10 years?
Maybe I'm a little nervous, but I think that's what true bravery is. Being scared and doing things anyway. Just jumping in head first. I guess you
I hope
gotta be
she
a little
learned
crazy
some like
and
new moves.
take risks like that, but
She's probably been in the performance center.
there's any man for the job, it's
Fucking
me.
training.
Right.
Well, guys, the moment is almost upon us. Wrestlepalooza, gigantic mixed tag team match. Good luck. And AJ, welcome back.
Luck's for losers, bud.
Hey!
What?
He said luck is for losers, bud.
We have officially hit the under 30-minute mark, so Wrestlepalooza kicks off here on ESPN in Indianapolis. Stephanie McMahon is with us on the panel. Tyrese Halliburton.
Bro, Tyrese does not need to be there.
I feel qualified to be on this panel right now, but I'm happy to be
You
here.
had chicken to yours?
So, Steph, I'm starting to give you over
Huh?
You had chicken to yours or no?
Chicken and what?
In the 3-layer burrito.
No, I didn't.
No?
I don't think I did.
Yeah, this is definitely chicken. But it's really weird because they added the same fajita strips to mine that they added to
I think
yours.
AJ said it in that interview. It's like a dream come true. Punk said she's his ultimate strength. I mean, I think there's kind of nothing these
I would
two
just
aren't
say
going to be
eat
able
it.
to do together.
Okay.
And
Then
of
whenever
course,
you
you
got,
have
we
to,
got.
you know, you
Yeah,
really
true.
have
True.
to be careful when it
Can I
comes
just
to
say
doing
AWRL
tag
has
matches,
been
because
acting incredible?
anything can happen, as we have found.
Is it still
Yes,
going?
we have seen that time
Or
and
is it
time
done?
again. Miz, you know what's
I think they're on the main event right now.
How do you see this playing out
Oh,
tonight?
I love a good power
Holy
couple
shit, I'm
match.
at the
I
fucking
mean,
one.
myself and my wife like to call ourselves the ultimate power
No.
couple, the it couple, if you will. But let's face it, AJ Lee, CM Punk, they're back.
Bruh.
And everyone is excited.
Bruh.
Everybody is
What tag match?
Bruh.
What?
Let's face it, this is not
Bruh.
a nostalgia act.
Touchdown.
This is about
100
playing
yard.
at the
Oh
top
my
of
God.
their game right now, right here, and there is no one more on the top of their game than Becky Lynch, the Intercontinental
windy as fuck.
Champion. I mean, every time she sets out to do something big, she makes it bigger. And then you got the ultimate
No, it's
strategist,
tag match. The
Seth
AEW Men's
freaking
Tag Titles
Rollins
Ladder
with
match.
Paul Heyman in his corner. So I
Are you just trying to be contrary?
And then the main event.
I'm not trying to be
I
contrary.
mean, it seems that way. I'm just saying.
I
I'm
love
just
power
saying.
couples, by the
Okay,
way.
all
I
right,
love Stephanie
okay.
McMahon and Triple H.
Okay,
I love
thank
them to
you.
death.
All right,
And if
okay.
you guys want to get
I
into a
guess.
match, we can get into a match. I mean, I'll just throw it out there.
I mean, you gotta see that. I love
Yes,
that.
sir.
Let me ask you. You know, you're a huge fan of this business. You talk about Seth Rollins always having a plan. We call him the architect.
Eddie
but
won,
AJ made
Mox
a great
won,
point.
Stat
She said,
won.
you can't plan for me.
Yeah.
Because I'm unpredictable. What are you looking
Chris Statlander is AEW Women's Champion.
The AEW Women's Champion? Who she beat? Tony Storm?
I think it was a multi-woman match, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, she told me that.
Who did Mercedes fight? What did she fight for?
She fought Riho.
For the TBS title?
For the TBS title. Retained the title.
Oh, how was the Edge's match? I know it's going crazy on Twitter.
So he did the 5-knuckle shuffle.
Yeah.
That's the only notable thing that happened. And Beth showed up.
Yeah.
But like that's the only two notable things that ever happened. Yeah. So it was a fatal 4-way.
Too? I mean, were you giving him
It was a fatal 4-way.
It was that, Jamie Hayter,
and Tony Storm, and the Spider Woman.
Oh, Tekla?
Yeah.
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 Oh, what's up, Josh?
What's good, Josh?
I love watching you on the Pat McAfee show. I think you're doing all the right things, and you have a brain that literally can. The world is your oyster. I appreciate that, man.
And he genuinely loves WWE because you've been up for anything that this place has thrown at you, and you also sat down with Stephanie McMahon on her podcast. So I want to make sure to get this listen to that very soon, Miz. It's called What's Your Story? It is of course hosted by Stephanie McMahon, and she sat down with Tyrese. Let's take a look at a clip from that conversation.
Trust me, you know how many times I tried to convince your husband to let me go through a table or do something?
Tonight's the night.
Every time I say it, I'm like, okay, so like, what if we,
like, let's really talk.
Yeah, like if you want me to be like,
Do you have all the Diablo sauce in there?
Commentary for you.
Yeah.
Pre-shows.
Exactly.
Why, you want some?
Yeah.
Is that so much to ask?
Yeah, I feel like it's
You have the Diablo sauce in there.
The NBA would never let us. I said, I don't have to ask them. Like I tell our front office that all the time because I'm like, I'm going to like, you're not.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
If I was, you would never know.
My God.
Oh, there's fucking forks in there already.
I'm a big believer in asking.
Wish I would have known that.
So,
Wouldn't have went downstairs and grabbed some.
I'm gonna get annoyed enough that he's gonna let me do something.
So the squeaky wheel gets the grease. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you do. You have to kind of.
We're gonna
Need
do
more?
something.
No, that's good.
I'm
Should
gonna
be
jump
good.
off the top. I would love. I feel like that's my cheat code. Jump off the top rope into a crowd.
Taco Bell.
Standing up.
We got Taco Bell.
Catch me. Right?
We got the
Oh, I love it. That is a clip from Stephanie McMahon's podcast. What's Your Story? You can see
We
it
got
on
the
all
Cravings
audio
Deluxe
platforms
box.
and WWE's YouTube channel. You said you want to go through a table. I mean, what
Yeah,
would
just
the
put it
advice
on.
be to Tyrese
There's
if he
a
gets the
table right
opportunity?
here, my
Okay, let's back up to
Huh?
you.
No. No, that's Mighty Taco that you're thinking about. That's Mighty
Great way
Taco.
to start Wrestlepalooza. Actually,
Your
you
ass
make a
is
valid
gas,
point,
damn.
Miz. I'm not gonna lie. I hate to give you
All
credit.
about moments
But
here in
it is
WWE.
true. Well, listen, I hope one day we do get to see a big time moment from you, Tyrese, either going through a table or jumping into a crowd of people. But Steph, before we let you go,
Yeah,
we are
after this
running out of
game,
time, I
I'll
do
switch
want your
over.
thoughts on what this day means. WWE, the worldwide leader, I would say, in sports and entertainment, teaming up with the worldwide leader in sports, ESPN.
It is just incredible to be a part of
The GOAT.
ESPN. You know, to hear
But we cut his
Stephen
hair,
A. Smith
fam.
and Cam Newton
He did cut his hair.
He cut his hair.
Their top 5 are to hear, and see just all of the coverage.
But you know who else cut their hair?
Mainstream as it
Pete Dunne.
possibly gets. It's
Did he
just
really?
remarkable. It's a partnership that, quite frankly, we've been
I
working
didn't know
on
what it
for
looks
a
like.
very long time.
Cause
And
he
I
posted a
could not be
picture
more
like
proud
months
to be
ago.
here tonight.
It feels like WWE is as big as it's ever been. Do you think that's fair?
For sure.
I did.
Absolutely, WWE
I watched
is
the
as
clip.
big as it's ever been, and it's thanks to the Miz and everybody who's been here, and
He
it's
cut
thanks
his
to
hair.
Tyrese and other celebrities who are
Bro,
getting involved to
he
just
took
love
fucking
our
Darby and
business
yeeted
the way
him.
all of us
Yeah.
do.
He fucking.
It's just our family is growing.
Well, that haircut
ever
did
bigger.
wonders for
It
Pop.
certainly is.
But he
And a
looks
big
so
piece
good
of
with
that
long
puzzle
hair.
is today Wrestlepalooza on ESPN, and we are like less than 15 minutes away.
I don't know.
from getting it
I think he looks good
Thank you
either
so
way.
much. Check out our podcast.
Yeah.
I think he looks great either way.
But he cut his hair.
Now let's turn it over to Michael Cole in the ring.
I think he looks great either way.
So much better.
The long hair made him look super menacing and intimidating, and the short hair. Oh, he looks good. He looks good either way.
I was given the opportunity earlier this week to sit down and write an essay about what tonight means to me.
So Kenneth is going off.
Between CBS News and WWE, I've been a broadcaster at the highest level for 37 years. And never in my wildest imagination did I think I would become a regular part of ESPN. As for the WWE becoming an integral part of the growth of the network, the worldwide leader in sports, I would have said, no way. Never. I mean, ESPN has dabbled in pro wrestling before. Back in its early days in the mid-'80s, the network was struggling to fill programming.
AWA Championship Wrestling on ESPN.
Fans could catch matches from the AWA or NWA promotions. A handful of superstars over the years would appear randomly in the vintage This Is Sports Center commercials.
All right, you have a good day now.
Not too much phone, please.
Thanks, buddy. That helps.
WrestleMania received sporadic coverage, but the mindset toward WWE began to shift in 2016. At WrestleMania 32 in Dallas, the network spent the entire day broadcasting live from the event. I had the chance to be a part of ESPN recently, making guest appearances on the Pat McAfee show. I was really conflicted about whether to come in here today.
Okay, Michael Cole. Please,
Especially during WrestleMania week.
Cole, stop being soft.
But tonight is different. Tonight is historic. Tonight changes everything. It's akin to our network television debut on Fox, or our streaming debut on Peacock and Netflix. Because now WWE is no longer an event just being covered by ESPN. This company has become a cornerstone in the foundation of a truly groundbreaking moment. The launch of the ambitious and history-making ESPN app, the home to all sports. Tonight is for me and all those who have dedicated their lives to WWE, who have delivered every fiber of our being, every emotion, every passion, every waking thought into proving to the world of sports and entertainment that we belong. This is vindication. This is acceptance. This is admission that we have arrived. So tonight, it will be my honor to be the voice behind every single one of you.
When does the start? 20 minutes.
7. I told you 7.
Sit at ringside and utter the words. Welcome to Wrestlepalooza live.
Yeah. Even though I told you first.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can tell, a very emotional night for me as well, and we thank all of you, the WWE fans who have been along for the ride to get us to this moment on ESPN. Another person who has been very integral in getting us on ESPN is joining me now.
Like,
Joe
actually, whatever.
Tessitore, one of the great voices of WWE, part of Monday Night Raw, is here. Joe, welcome.
You just said welcome. I want to welcome you to the ESPN family, officially, Michael Cole, and I know it does mean a lot for everybody on the production team. I've said this to you through the years. I've spent the better part of my 25 years in the mainstream sports. I'm honored to spend the past year by your side and this team side. You are among the best broadcasters. And now to me, being on ESPN...
I literally told you earlier today, though, when you asked me the same exact question earlier today.
Realize that your voice being attached to this night is special. The things I want to talk about when we put it into perspective: reach, scope, and activation. These two brands know how to do it better than any two brands in sports entertainment. You've seen it all week long, right? And the significance is this: as somebody that just did an ABC college football game a few hours ago, and WWE is plastered all over the place, WWE now instantly is part of the mainstream conversation with the mainstream sports fans. I believe WWE is the best storytelling there is, the best entertainment there is out there. Sports always tries to take what WWE has: the great characters, the great story arcs, the compelling drama, and the action. You know that's getting over-delivered tonight.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the match that will kick off Wrestlepalooza tonight, Brock Lesnar versus John Cena. Let's take a look at the tail.
That's kind of dumb that it's starting.
These two superstars. Brock Lesnar promises pain. Brock Lesnar promises to John Cena. It is the renewal of a long-time rivalry. Lesnar Cena tonight.
tonight.
Tonight, I officially announce my retirement from the WWE.
Tonight, I officially announce
Is it
my
too loud?
retirement from the WWE.
I don't think so.
How about now?
No.
No, we're good.
I think we're good.
Okay.
2025 will be my last.
I think it's gonna keep dying.
His career's dying.
Yeah, I guess so.
Thank you so
Wow,
much.
okay, so we're going to enjoy the show.
He's on some retirement escapade, this staged retirement party. And I'm about to that up.
Brock Lesnar makes a target out of me, attacks me, and challenges me to a match.
Hey, John, I'll see you at Wrestlepalooza, bitch. When I hear John Cena's name, I think of a little bit of resentment. If Brock Lesnar would have stayed in the WWE, you would not know the name John Cena today. Just saying, you're welcome. John went out of his way to shake hands and kiss babies, and I didn't. I crushed skulls, and I hurt everybody's feelings.
I have had matches with Brock Lesnar before. They are some of the toughest challenges I have ever faced.
I've owned John Cena for 25 years. In 2003, I kicked his ass.
Am I afraid of Brock Lesnar? Yes, I am.
In 2012, I kicked his ass.
Could I fail? Yes, I could.
In 2014, I kicked his ass.
Will I back down? Will I give up? Hell no!
I ain't buying this shit. I know exactly who you are.
I am the last real champion.
He's a damn fraud is what he is.
I've taken your best shot for over 20 years and I'm still standing.
John Cena's the greatest of all time until I get my hands on him.
We will take the fight to the beast because that is what we do.
At Wrestlepalooza, I'm gonna kick John Cena's ass right into retirement.
If you want some, go get some.
Are we done? Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Ready?
I think so.
You think so? Come on, Mark, yes or no answer. Mark Kerr, a man on a mission
I've never seen him like this before.
to be the greatest fighter in the world. But with everything he's been through, and he's still fighting. I know what I'm doing, right? Or will all his hopes and dreams come crashing down? Come on, are you ready? Yes. We are.
French toast nibblers or breakfast nachos?
Actually, I was thinking about heading out only because I want to beat the traffic.
But for the sleepovers the next day, I was gonna throw the games on.
You're a Notre Dame guy. I'm from Texas.
Winners never compromise.
What?
Yeah. I mean, how can you call yourself a sports fan without Xfinity? You got multi-view?
The best college and pro games all in one place? I'm not going anywhere.
You ever tried pancakes and guac? You're about to. Yes, let's go! I got a little recipe that I can't tell you, but I think you're gonna be happy.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
Is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel
hate
bun.
Chick-fil-A.
When I add the Dijon
Huh?
mustard
You
to
hate
this pretzel
Chick-fil-A.
bun, it takes
Yeah,
it to a
because
whole
they're
nother level.
homophobic.
it goes
Or
perfect
the owner
with the
of
chicken,
Chick-fil-A is
cheddar cheese,
homophobic.
and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
When you're not quite sure what you're doing wrong,
10 minutes until
and you're looking for
Wrestlepalooza
step-by-step
starts.
instructions to make it right,
Yay! No?
you can just ask Google.
What?
10 minutes until Wrestlepalooza starts.
I never said you're terrible. I never said people that eat at Chick-fil-A are terrible. Just the people that own Chick-fil-A are terrible.
Let me get the commercials. Oh, the
Yeah, I was vibing to the beat.
that Mox and Darby match was a heater. Yeah, I'm surprised it was on so early.
Well, they're in Canada.
Yeah.
And some parts of Canada have different time zones than we do.
Right.
But I also think that, like, I guess WWE tried to compete with AEW, but AEW is like, no, we don't gotta compete. So they moved their show an hour or a couple hours beforehand.
Yeah.
So it would finish right at 7 or like close to 7. I don't know if it's gonna end at 7.
Until Wrestlepalooza starts. Yeah. Woohoo! Yeah, 9 minutes.
I want this event to be good.
Me too.
They need it to be good.
WWE?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if their first event on ESPN is ass, ESPN is dropping their ass.
Probably, yeah.
Like,
not gonna lie, they have a lot to live up to with All Out.
I mean, I get that there is competition. I just don't understand, like...
Oh no, it's LFG.
LFG, yeah. I don't understand why one of them has to be greater than the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why can't we all just enjoy
The only thing
wrestling
I
for
don't
what
like
it
about
is?
AEW is it's like injury prone.
There's a lot of people that get injured really
Yeah,
quickly.
That's my only thing. Like, it's like injury prone and it's like always bloody and stuff, which is cool sometimes, but like not all the time.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely for certain audiences.
Yeah.
But yeah, not
Sign
every
for
match
Lesnar
needs
and Cena
blood.
is right
I
behind me
feel like.
because John Cena literally just walked past his sign about 45 seconds ago, which means in just a few moments he's going to walk out that curtain, probably say a few nice words for a veteran cameraman Stu, and then go sprinting towards the ring.
Ooh.
But for all the conversation we've heard about whether or not Cena's confident enough to slay the beast, I'll tell you what I just saw. I saw a 17-time World Heavyweight Champion, future WWE Hall of Famer, and a man who is locked in and ready to go to war.
No, I still want
with
to
the
watch
Beast
AEW.
Incarnate.
What?
Well, speaking of the Beast Incarnate, I now send things over to
I mean,
Captain
is
Kelly
Adam
for
Cole in
more
it?
on Brock Lesnar.
I will say
Well,
he's got a
Byron,
lot
I am actually here
more
with Stu
injured
right
than
now,
AEW
and in
has,
just
actually.
a few moments, this
Huh?
is the hallway
Yeah,
that
injured a
John
lot more than
Cena
AEW
and
than
Brock
NXT.
Lesnar
That's
will
true.
be walking down. They will be heading into Gorilla for their final match.
They're gonna
And if
head
Brock
inside
Lesnar
of a
has it
gorilla?
his way, this will
No.
be John Cena's final match in WWE as well. Look who it is. Peter Rosenberg. Peter, do you want to take it over from here?
I will take it from here. It's a very, very exciting evening. You talked about John. Byron talked about John and made great sense, of course, the amount of times that he has walked
I just
through
think
Gorilla,
that
and think there'll be
it
only
would just be
4
so
more
much
times
like
after
more
tonight. So
calm,
this is the path. John
especially
Cena will go on. And hold
online.
on, Stu, one more
If
second, one more
everybody
thing.
can just be
Let's
like,
not forget,
it's pro
this is also
wrestling.
the path AJ Lee's gonna take for the first
You
time
love
in
what you
10
love, you
years
hate what you
to a
hate.
I'm not saying that
This
AEW
is
is
the
bad.
journey out
Yeah,
to
yeah,
the
yeah.
I'm just saying like
here in Indianapolis where
they
the
could
fans
slot in.
I just wish everybody could just agree that every wrestling promotion has its flaws. They have their pros as well. And then like, cause there are some like super hardcore fans of both that will like shit talk the other one, and it's just like, I don't got the energy. I don't got the energy. I think both of them are great. I think both of them definitely have their flaws as well. Like, I don't understand why WWE constantly has to book a show on the same day as an AEW show. Like, if AEW has a date booked, don't fucking touch it.
I just lost what it is every stadium when you're dealing with Brock Lesnar. Why? Because of unmitigated danger.
I get that. I feel that.
Shock of what's coming next. I've been blessed in my career that I was around with Mike Tyson making his pro debut. The air changed in the room then. It's still that way with Brock Lesnar. We saw that last night on Friday Night SmackDown, and in just moments, this crowd here is gonna sense it.
I guess
Jackie,
not.
they are.
I don't know, cause like, I'm trying to think of other stuff that has like competition and like shit like that.
We are just moments away from a historic Wrestlepalooza here in Indianapolis. We've talked a lot about John Cena and Brock Lesnar, who are going to kick this thing off. Do we know what to expect from this? I mean, after what we saw from Brock last night, I'm a little concerned for John Cena.
Brutality. That's what we have to expect. We expect brutality.
I mean,
the question for me is, can John Cena withstand the
not necessarily, because WWE moved their show, their Raw this past week an hour before because they didn't want to compete with Monday Night Football. So they adjusted their schedule for Monday Night Football.
Alicia Taylor announces him. It's going to be all love and support for John.
It is. I mean, I've seen nothing.
Exactly, they can't compete with Monday Night Football. You're right.
Since I arrived yesterday, but it's not the only match on tonight's card to be excited about either.
That's true.
But what is
that is true.
That you are really looking forward to tonight?
Look, if you know me, you know I'm biased. It's the
but like, okay, take music for example, right? Two artists won't book a show on the same date.
She's a badass, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
Like they'll try to like rearrange.
Greatest women's wrestler of all time, and it's not just her that says it. Sports Illustrated says it. Becky Lynch, of course, a huge night for her as well, and Seth Rollins. Very excited. Plus the vision in that. There's a lot.
Listen,
I guess music is a different type of industry than sports entertainment is as well.
Like they are destined for a dub. Here tonight, plus Larry's in the building.
Because like music is like the artist and like the artist's manager has like say on when they do shit. So they might not want to compete with another artist. Yeah, you get it. You get it.
For absolute sure. All right, so we got the tag match. The Women's World Championship has been vacant, right? Since Naomi
I just don't know why Triple H and Tony Khan can't just make out real quick, you know, and just, you know, sing Kumbaya.
Because every time he goes on the show, she steals the show.
All right, guys, we're getting the rap signal, which means it's go time, baby.
Jack Perry's back.
On ESPN,
so, if you don't know, Jack Perry sent the Young Bucks a package with a custom knife that he made and with a note that said, "Use this next time you stab me in the back." Now, is he there to help the Young Bucks or fuck the Young Bucks?
Ladies and gentlemen, here to sing God Bless America.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Please welcome two-time Grammy Award nominees, The War and Treaty.
Who? I don't know who they are.
God, please bless America. It's the land we all love. Stand beside her, Lord, guide her through the night with the light of her.
Sam!
From the mountain.
Answer my question, please. Unless you don't know the answer yet. Are you hitting your button? No. Imagine, sorry, it's...
Can you do me a favor? Can you grab like a non-beef?
Yeah. Imagine you're just like, sorry, it's not the sound I'm looking for. No! Oh, that's stupid.
Is he back to being Jungle Boy?
Is he back to being Jungle Boy or is he Jack Perry? That's dumb. Oh, I hate that. I actually hate that. Jack Perry. So he still dresses the way that he did when he was heel, or oh, new intro. New intro, I guess. So now that y'all are getting paid ESPN money, can we get show intros back for your regular shows? Please? So he's still dressing like he did when he was heel?
This is good, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's very good. That's why I stopped getting the chips and nacho cheese, because they're mid, honestly, and started getting that, and I was like, yo, that's fire. Imagine that with some of those fajita strips in there. Dog. And like bigger. Imagine it's like a bigger bowl. Dude. Dude. So he is Jungle Boy. So he is back to Jungle Boy. Oh no. Are they gonna bring back Marco Stunt?
Undisputed WWE champion Cody Rhodes set for a massive title defense against the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre. Our main event tonight. And now, Xfinity presents Wrestlepalooza!
It's like they're taking a step back, though. At least in my opinion, they're like taking a step back. And I guess Jack Perry heel wasn't working, so like the whole scapegoat shit wasn't working, right? That's fair. You know what? That's fair. What the fuck are they doing?
ESPN.
Oh my god.
Of American broadcasting. They were upstarts.
Welcome everyone to the ESPN Sports Center. This very desk in the coming weeks and months will be filling you in on the pulse of sporting activity.
In just a moment, we're going to take you to the match. A very controversial match, and there is no doubt everyone...
I like the scapegoat thing, but it ran its course. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Is that a lot of people were like sick of the scapegoat stuff. Even though I enjoyed his stuff in New Japan more than I did AEW when he was scapegoat.
Ending on a bang. Landing with a wink.
If it's up to me, we'll run these highlights every night on Sports Center. Aesthetically, there's a problem with them. Something that's technical stuff.
Whatever the prevailing technology or the size of the screen, they listen to you. morph into heroes. And orthodoxies evaporate.
Lawrence Taylor.
Wait, so who won the match?
Those time-worn lines between what's scripted
Bam!
and what's not.
Yo! They played the pyro as Brock was punching the dude in the face. So it went bam, bam, bam. That was kind of cool.
And amusement. Can I get one more of those? Sure.
You see that? That's kind of cool.
Shaq welcomed into the world of the WWE.
God damn it.
Are they Super Bowl rings?
And the biggest games
Big 12 championship game. Let's go.
continue to cross over.
Albert and Brunson with a stare down. Just absolute experts in the world.
Wrestling isn't a metaphor for the national condition.
This is very, very entertaining. There's nothing bigger than the WWE.
A reflection of it.
Best food in the world. Amazing. Best food in the world, bro.
As are all games we play. Source is entertainment. Always has been. Always will be.
Can you feel it? I said, can you feel it, Indianapolis? What you are about to witness is the final form of sports and entertainment. If tonight is your first night, let me welcome you to WWE. Let me welcome you to ESPN. Let me welcome you
Wait, what?
to Wrestle.
What? Who won the tag match?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking live at the sold-out Cambridge Fieldhouse in Indianapolis. Over 15,000 WWE fans are here tonight for Wrestlepalooza. Hello again, everybody. I'm Michael Cole. Wade Barrett at ringside. How psyched are you, Wade?
We are entering a brave new world. We got a banging crowd. We got a stacked card. What a night for our industry.
I just want to say how proud I am to be out here tonight because this night is for me, it's for Wade Barrett, it's for all the WWE superstars, the production team, the office. WWE has a live Wrestlepalooza live on ESPN.
Oh, he is gonna be on commentary. Oh, okay.
Wrestlepalooza. There they got a audio guy setting some stuff up here next to us. I think Pat McAfee may be joining us here at ringside.
Oh, hell yeah! Someone say to talk to for once. Yes! It's a love fest. You're making me sick. I've never in my life seen Michael Cole as happy as he is right now. Jumping up and down like a
What a electric night it's going to be. He's starting off early. It's going to be one of those nights, Ray.
Those are the moves. Get the cans off.
So listen, Pat, there's no swimming pool. Don't take your pants off. I don't need to see any more of your junk today.
Take your pants off. It's Wrestlepalooza.
Wrestlepalooza is kicking off in Indianapolis. It's an honor to be alongside of you boys again.
Great to have you back.
This is going to be a night that's going to go down in the history of the WWE in this business. Lucky to be here. Thankful to be here. Let's have a night in Indy.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. I'm a little winded.
So, Taco Bell.
Hello, Gwen.
Thank you.
Nowhere to hide in those speedos.
Cool, smart. I'd make sure everything was there. Guess I can sit next to those and pull it out from the air.
Exactly. For once.
I watched last night. I'm happy you're okay.
I got my phone. I got my phone to play Blues Tower Defense like a board.
Smart, Paul. I don't know what you've been doing these last few weeks, but it was not smart to get on this guy's bad side.
I don't know what's going on with the video board. Diamond. That's like this box thing, I guess.
Hold on. I think if he goes like, when he goes like, wah, the video board's gonna pop back up. No, it just looked like more aesthetically pleasing, I guess, to have like a white floor and the black background until the pyro popped up. Oh shit, main event time. TNT champion Kyle Fletcher versus the AEW World Champion Hangman Adam Page for some god-awful fucking reason!
I was confused for a second. I'm like, what do you mean? The match...
No, not Wrestlepalooza. Of All Out.
I was a little confused for a second. I was like, huh?
That main event pisses me off. No, that main event pisses me off. It's gonna be a good match, but Kyle should be defending his fucking TNT title.
Is it not title versus title?
No! They treat the TNT title like absolute shit. For no reason. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Gwen. I'm sorry, Sam. I'm sorry, anybody that's in the chat. I shouldn't be crashing out. I'm sorry.
You gotta start doing predictions. Who do you got? Brock or Cena?
Cena.
I got Cena as well. Chat. Wait, we can do predictions.
Oh yeah, we can do predictions. Yo, this is gonna be fire. This live reaction is not like any you've seen on DNA.
I forgot how to do it.
Yeah. Brock should be in jail. Honestly. I agree with that. I agree with you.
Champion, main eventing 5 WrestleManias.
The prediction has been started.
Hey, let's go! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They got minions. They got minions. Why is he dressed in yellow?
When John Cena said he's not having kids. What he's actually doing.
Look, Nikki, he's a changed man. Bruh.
It's not that John Cena didn't
He
have
goes
kids.
to the camera, he's like,
Yeah.
this is why I'm not having kids.
It's not why John Cena didn't have kids. These are all John Cena's kids. So imagine. Guys, you gotta vote on the prediction.
Oh my god. How many people are sending me a trade on this fucking account? This account was made for stream only, and I'm getting fucking trades for it. Would you be willing to part with this duplicate for an equal wearing the new
Gwen, Stan, you gotta vote. You gotta vote.
Voted. Oh shit. My bad, cuz.
Guys, you gotta vote.
You guys gotta vote! You should have put it for longer.
I put it for 2 minutes.
You put it for 2 minutes? You press... Do the prediction!
Oh, okay.
Okay.
They're 100% for Cena.
How many people vote? Oh. Yay!
Damn.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I
I'm
thought
sorry.
it was a good idea.
It is a good idea. It's just, we need more people in here. I'm sorry, Sam. I'm sorry.
That this is happening right here, right now.
Can anybody answer me why he's wearing yellow in Indianapolis when their colors are white and blue? Oh, it's for Wrestlepalooza. I'm dumb as fuck.
Wait, what?
His shirt is yellow because Wrestlepalooza's colors are yellow and blue.
Wow.
I answered my own question, guys. It's okay, I'm dumb.
It's gonna be a little bit stuck, and I'm sorry.
No! Ah!
I should do it for way longer.
Huh?
I should do the prediction for way longer.
Yeah.
But the match hasn't even started yet.
Exactly. For the next match, just do it longer.
Introducing first.
How long can you put the prediction up for?
I'm not sure. What if Brock picked up Alicia Taylor and just S5'd her for saying the greatest of all time?
He would actually go to jail for hitting a woman.
I feel like Brock would hit a woman.
No. No. No, 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 no.
You know what?
No. Heyman, why?
Ladies and gentlemen,
You're supposed to bring balance to the force, not join them.
the 17-seeding, goat-slaying, Cena-conquering, former NCAA, UFC, WWE,
Undisputed Universal Champion. Oh, they're not gonna do. Okay.
Imagine Brock's part of the Vision.
Huh?
Imagine Brock's part of the Vision.
That's what I'm afraid of.
I hope like Ethan Page comes out to help Rollins and or the Bronsons.
That's what I'm saying. I don't see that mixed tag match ending with somebody getting pinned.
Clean, yeah.
I don't. Like, at all.
At all?
At all. I see it ending in disqualification.
Yeah, like many times before with the Beast, he's just going to have to survive because Brock is going to batter him. He's the last real ass kicker is what Paul Heyman said, and that's what he's going to be trying to do to Cena all
I miss Pat.
I miss Pat.
I missed Pat, yeah. I'm glad he's back for tonight.
Confused about Brock doing it.
Cena trying to fight back now with the right hands to Lesnar. Lesnar with a clothesline. Brock John.
Just pissed Brock Lesnar off. Barely registered.
Look at him peacocking around. What is he, 330 right now?
Looks at Pat, you mentioned it as he walked out here, the look in the eyes of Lesnar.
Very angry man, soulless man. Oh! He's gonna try to take John Cena's fresh new hair right off his head.
What was it John Cena said? I never wanted the retirement tour to be a nostalgia act. Well, John, you got your wish.
Well, Brock Lesnar also told John it ain't no retirement tour until you face the beast. Remember, in his career, guys, the greatest of all time, John Cena,
True.
only owns one victory over Brock Lesnar.
Say it louder for the people in the back.
Brock sucks so bad.
Yeah.
Christ, it's even one. I was expecting zero.
Exactly. Guy's been a champion literally everywhere, and if you want to play in the NFL, he could have done that. He's like Indianapolis. Go ahead, witness greatness right now.
Well, John Cena did say he was at the point in his career where he should be afraid to fight Brock Lesnar. But he's always ready for a fight. I'm sure he's ready for this Brock, though. Look at the welts already building on the back of Cena. And now, Brock Lesnar hoisting Cena up and marching around the ring with Cena on his shoulders, delivering a power slam all on the British Bulldog.
He just did Braun Strowman's finisher.
Driving Cena to the mat.
What do we say? When someone's out of competition for 2 years like Brock Lesnar has been, normally you get a little ring rust, right? Normal rules do not apply to the beast incarnate.
In fact, this is the first time Lesnar's been in a match in 2 years. And welcome to
Suplex City, baby. Wrestlepalooza has just taken an exit to Suplex City, and Cena is about to get German suplexed right out of the United States of America.
The first time these two men were in a match was 2001, Ohio Valley Wrestling. It was a tag team matchup. They meet a number of times up till 2004, and then the rivalry stalled for a bit before it was picked up a number of years later. The last time that they've actually been in a match together was 2015. A triple threat match involving Seth Rollins, and now the bear hug being applied by Lesnar, and he is massive.
Those appears to have been a targeted attack on the midsection of John Cena from the start. Cena trying valiantly to fight back.
And the alpha male of the species always has a strategy of playing.
John Cena, though, as we mentioned before, one of the most powerful men, pound for pound, in the history of WWE, but just being worn down right now by the Beast.
This is exactly what the Beast wants. Beat you down so he can beat you up some more. That's Brock Lesnar wrestling.
You were in there, Pat. What would you do against Lesnar?
Oh, yeah, I would jump out.
Smart man. Fear. Two options, fight or flight. And flight is the correct one right now.
Hey, have you ever been in the ring with Lesnar?
I've never been in the ring. I got sent to split him and Undertaker at once night to grab.
Hold on, John Cena!
Cena now with Lesnar up on his
shoulders. John Cena. Oh, and a clothesline by Lesnar dropping Cena.
Clothesline to the face of John
The
Cena.
more this match goes, the redder Brock gets.
I swear to God. How'd he get shiny? How'd he get shiny? What? I look up, he's not shiny. I look down, look back up, he's like fucking glossing. What the fuck?
Changing it to the FU and certainly run himself the big man's wounds.
Oh, and now Lesnar again with a release. German, that's the second suplex of the night.
Here's what I think is pissed off.
Hey, Pine is out there?
Constant referral to John Cena as the greatest of all time. There's a lot of metrics that
I don't
can go
think
into
so.
that claim, but
I think he was only out there to do the introduction and that was it.
of all time is Brock Lesnar.
I think Brock Lesnar understands that he's not going to be in the GOAT conversation because he had to go conquer other leagues and other sports and then come back, but he will certainly be in the Mount Rushmore conversation whenever it's done for Brock Lesnar.
Pat, you use the proper term there, conquer, because that is what Lesnar has done at every step of his career, no matter the sport, and now a kick right in the midsection of Cena.
Just look at his mitts. I think those are 8X. I mean, the guy's built to beat the hell out of him.
The grizzly bear paws.
Stop staring at Brock Lesnar. Modern day caveman by choice.
He looks better now than he did 15 years ago.
Says who?
He got put in to look like that. Right now, he's having his way with a ragdoll.
But John Cena able to drive Lesnar into the corner.
Off the rope.
John Cena with the opportunity. Shoulder tackle. Bounces off Brock. Cena again. Bounces off Brock. A third time. Brock still on his feet somehow. Cena.
Damn.
The beast. And now Cena with Lesnar on his shoulders.
And attitude different already? Holy shit.
Another one! It's gonna be a fast fucking match.
I don't know.
Cena's got an opportunity. Looking for a third AA to the beast, Brock Lesnar. Cena delivers. Cover on the beast. Kick out at two.
John Cena's not done. Brock in.
Oh, Brock with that 5.
And he's not done yet. Another F5.
3 AAs, and you bounce back like that.
Specimen. There's never been anyone like Brock Lesnar in the history of this business.
In the history of this earth, and there never will be.
We might be about to witness the C Nation's last stand. Could be good night here, guys.
Lesnar looking for a third F5 to John Cena, whose body is beaten, it's bruised, welts are forming on his arms and his midsection and his back.
It's incredible that Cena's had the resilience to last this deep into a matchup that has been almost one-way traffic.
Brock's kind of feeling it a little bit here, too. Didn't you see that in the celebration?
Again, 2 years since he's competed.
3 AA.
You see the condition that Cena's in, starting to become eerily reminiscent of SummerSlam in 2014.
Another F5.
Matches of all time. Lesnar slaying Cena just like he's doing tonight.
We have 4 F5?
Clarity and ruthlessness from the beast incarnate. This is now a massacre.
Isn't the retirement tour supposed to be a celebration?
I don't know why you signed up for Brock Lesnar one last time if that was supposed to be the case the entirety of it. Brock Lesnar is in full euphoria right now. Walking around John Cena's lifeless body in the middle of the ring.
Fine and ready to fight to the death. Kill or be killed.
Grin on Lesnar's face.
Being tossed like a pizza from Papa John's.
Mocking the over 15,000 here tonight in Indianapolis. And now Brock again with Cena on his shoulders. Lesnar will deliver another F5 to John Cena. And at some point, ladies and gentlemen, at some point, our official Dan Engler has got to get into this thing and just tell Brock to put this away. Because this is becoming a massacre. A career assassination of Cena at the hands of the Beast. Cover on John and Brock Lesnar.
Stop What kind of ass? What the fuck?
John Cena tonight.
What?
What an absolute species of a man.
That might be kind of ass.
You need to explain to someone how the law of the jungle works. Show them that match. Barely even resembled athletic competition.
Wow, that was a hellacious, uncomfortable beatdown. The Beast was in prime beast mode tonight. And what a road bump path on the retirement tour of John Cena.
Brock Lesnar has been a champion at the UFC. He could have played in the
what?
NFL. Obviously, he's the NCAA champion. The ESPN and WWE partnership is kicking off with the most bad-ass human to ever walk this earth. Picking up a dub against the GOAT, John Cena.
The frightening thing for everyone in WWE,
Yourself included,
is the fact that Brock Lesnar is back in peak and prime condition.
He's going to have to fight someone else next. Home to dear God, locker room, it is not you.
once again, I do not know why John Cena would sign up for this.
John Cena is defenseless now, and Brock Lesnar making his way back into the ring. And Brock Lesnar now.
Oh, the refs? The refs? Oh my god.
Last night, it's officials tonight. Somebody's got to throw the damn rule book and find this guy. And Lesnar not through yet. Cena can't protect himself. Another F5.
Everybody out here.
The kid's crying. You know, Brock, fuck them kids.
Doesn't give a damn.
I already thought the match would be a lot longer. With how long it was Cody.
Physically or mentally.
Sigh of relief for this arena as Brock Lesnar walks out of the Cambridge Fieldhouse, right?
I'm not relieved till he's left the entire arena.
There's quite an intimidating aura when this man is around.
This was the moment we thought John Cena was about to pull out a miracle. There was 3 AAs connecting to Brock Lesnar. He got a 2.5 count and things went downhill for Cena straight after that.
Brock Lesnar so quick to his feet and then this back.
And as a jungle man who has the strength of 1,000 elephants.
Look at the look and the intensity in the eyes of Lesnar as he just sent Cena through the mat.
You've been waiting for this moment to come back. Training, waiting.
Complete destruction, and finally it seemed like Brock Lesnar was satiated, at least for this evening. Of course, further aftermath came on. Dan Engler helpless. That's not a fighter, that is an official, completely wiped out with an F5. And then there's the final statement, the piece de resistance to a beaten, broken John Cena. Who the hell
Who won?
is going to
Brock.
stop Brock Lesnar next?
Brock won.
Yeah, we mentioned this before.
For like 50 F5s.
This would be a celebration.
This was
I'm
supposed to
feel
be
like
Cena
Eddie returning
Palooza.
is
Right there.
Look, I've never been John Cena's biggest fan.
Yeah.
I think we know that, but I have all the
I don't
respect in
get
the world for
having
that
him
man
lose on his
stepping up
retirement
to
tour.
an unbeatable opponent.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think Brock should come back down.
His fucking last time in Indianapolis and it's gonna go down like that? What the fuck?
so. You think so? Come on, Bucks. Yes or no answer. Mark Kerr. A man on a mission.
I've never seen him like this before.
To be the greatest fighter in the world. But with everything he's been through, can he still fight? I know what I'm doing, all right? Or will all his hopes and dreams come crashing down? Come on, are you ready? Yes. Ready you are. French toast nibblers or breakfast nachos?
Actually, I was thinking about heading out only because I want to beat the traffic.
That's where the sleepovers the next day. I was going to throw the games on.
You're a Notre Dame guy. I'm from Texas.
Winners never compromise.
What?
Yeah. I mean, how can you call yourself a sports fan without Xfinity? You got multi-view?
The best college and pro games all in one place? I'm not going anywhere.
You ever tried pancakes and guac? You're about to. Yes, let's go! I got a little recipe, and I can't tell you, but I think you're gonna be happy.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. From the first bite to the last bite, that bun is crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and
it was
the
just
chicken,
weird how
three
fast
things
that
together,
match
it
was.
makes that sweet, savory kind of combination.
Because like if you saw a
It's
scene with
everything that you
Cody,
love
they went for
about
like an
food
hour or
rolled
two.
into one. It looks phenomenal. It
And then he
tastes
fights
great,
Brock and it's like
delicious.
5
Your
minutes.
guest paid for their testimonial.
This baby hits
Kinda
88
weird.
miles per hour. You're gonna see some serious...
Oh, sorry. I didn't need to much it. I mean, commercial. But yeah, did that not read to you?
I mean, I guess the fact that Cody can go that long, but Brock can't.
You think that Brock can't go that long?
Yeah, Brock has never went that long in his entire career.
Right.
Only time that he went over 30 minutes. Oh, the poll ended. Yo, what's up?
What's up, Wardy Bug?
Oh, for the next match? We don't know what the next match is yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll put one up once we know.
Yeah.
The only time that he actually went 30 minutes or longer was in Hell in a Cell against The Undertaker.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense that like Cena can take like a bunch of Cody's like moves and shit, and like go for like an hour, but then he like loses like 4 F5s and like a couple of championship.
It was like 50 F5s.
Yeah, but
it was like F5, 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 F5. It's like, what the fuck?
Has it already started or just getting ready to? So what just happened is Brock beat Cena.
Yeah, the first match just happened.
Yeah, Brock beat Cena to start off Wrestlepalooza. It was just weird because the match was like 15 minutes, I think.
Not even. I don't even think it was 15 minutes. What the fuck?
And Brock just like decimated Cena. And I just think it's weird that Cena could like take all those moves from Cody and kick out, but he can't kick out of what Brock has done.
It was very odd. I don't know. I don't know. It's also really weird to have him lose on his retirement tour.
Yeah, it's a weird decision to have him lose to Brock.
It's so fucking weird,
but now they can't call back, so they gotta accept what they got and move on.
Yeah, keep it going, keep it rolling.
I don't think Brock winning ruins Wrestlepalooza at all, though.
Huh?
I don't think Brock winning ruins Wrestlepalooza at all, though. Okay, because I just got done watching the college football, and I thought it would be on regular cable. It's on ESPN. I don't know about regular cable.
It's not on regular cable.
No, it's not.
It's only on ESPN in America and Netflix internationally.
Yeah.
So, you got that. I mean, unless you got ESPN in your cable.
Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Shop the largest selection of Wrestlepalooza merchandise, including the all-new Wrestlepalooza replica titles, plus superstar apparel, collectibles, replica mini titles, and so much more. The Wrestlepalooza Superstore is located at 723 South Capitol Avenue in downtown Indianapolis. Open until midnight tonight from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. tomorrow. Well, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we celebrate Hulk Hogan, the launch of a limited edition Hulkamania Forever made by Real American Beer. Legendary release, fans won't want to miss. Go to therealamerican.com for details and enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to Saturday night's main event on November 1st in Salt Lake City. Here's to you, Hulkster. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to propose a toast tonight to the returning Pat McAfee to the booth here tonight with some Real American Beer.
Nice to have a couple beers with the boys here. Best job in the world.
Yeah,
Right? Just got even better.
Well, coming up next, guys, we have the Vision and the Usos, and well, there's
The
a special
Vision and the
guest
Usos
referee.
right
Let's see
now?
what happens.
Okay, go ahead. Put the pole up.
I need a referee that's a little bigger, maybe a little stronger, maybe a little referee that knows he's for a little bit better. A special guest referee, Jackie, that might be just a little bit pissed off.
The rules are going to be a little flimsy here tonight, boys. So you can do anything you want. You can beat the hell out of each other for all I care. But here's the thing. My only job, my only concern is to count to 3. Or if somebody says, Uncle, I give up, then I'll ring the damn bell. But there's one man who can do this job. With 2 Usos, with 2 Browns, there isn't. Can only be one. With everybody saying L.A. Knight.
So you can do it for 30 minutes.
I'd say do it as long as possible, and then we'll end it once the match ends.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome special guest.
Uso for sure. Yeah, I have to subscribe with the end, but it's okay.
Well, here's the situation, Pat. LA Knight doesn't like anyone
Who you got?
in this match. Well, front page,
Huh?
Who you got?
I'm gonna go with the Usos.
I'm gonna go with the Usos. That's kind of a no-brainer.
He's got a cut-off red shirt, just like Sid Justice back in the day.
Nice reference.
Show my age, man.
Or at least it should be a fucking no-brainer. Watch all the heels win. Watch all the bad guys win.
Well, this match is presented by our partners at Aries, tuning the environment for peak performance with the first ever EMF-friendly showdown. They're all about helping athletes and fans be their best. And speaking of peak performance, let's see what these superstars will pull off.
Hey, call it down the middle. Don't call it down the middle. Just have fun in there, LA.
Why doesn't anybody want to shake my hand?
I will tell you right now, LA Knight said very specifically
There is a poll.
rules are going to be enforced in a
There's a poll,
flimsy
yeah.
Yeah, there is a poll.
Whatever
That's up.
that means, we're about to find out.
It's up.
Because remember, Indianapolis, this was the birthplace of
Yay!
We got 2 votes on the Usos.
And then what? 1 vote?
And no votes for
Oh,
the
no votes on the Vision. Okay. That's right. Oh, 3 votes, I think. Because it just changed from 30. Still 2?
Still 2, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's so weird. Hell yeah!
Hey, give me the mic. Give me the mic, though. Give me the mic.
cut the music, though. Cut the music, cut the music. Hey, yo, Indianapolis. Are y'all ready to party? Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. What's that gear?
Huh?
What is that gear?
Check this out.
You like it?
I need every cell phone
I don't like
in
the
this
green.
business, in this building, to pull them on out. I need every cell phone to turn them
down. I said, help me out now, Tom. Let's show ESPN how WWE get down. Hey, Jay, you ready to party? You ready to party? Go ahead and talk to him. They already know. Four letters, one word.
Well, way back of his back, which means, well, you know what it means. Is on the table. I'm gonna get knocked loose.
Playing J song? Or playing the Uso song? I can't tell.
It's J song.
It's J song?
Yeah, it's J song.
Is it Just Muse?
Yeah. It's the song they eat to.
Oh, okay.
I've heard that about the Brits. I'm getting a double bounce call. There's no double bounce in the E. It's walk straight down, straight back up. What do you guys got? You got the Beatles, you got Youngblood, obviously you got Ozzy. Rolling Stones, come on. Okay, but you, I think you missed.
My rhythm left me when I became an American citizen.
What a spectacle at the sold-out Game Roots Fieldhouse.
I'm blown up already.
Yeah, lyric is good, but the Yeet is always fantastic. The following is a tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, the team of Jimmy and main event Jay, the Usos.
God, I love these things.
You miss these guys, Pat?
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
I didn't miss a moment of the Yeet.
But they was the greatest tag team in the history of this entire industry, reunited.
I've been eating at home every show. Me and my wife. I really like the addition of Jimmy to the scene.
I do. He's put his own personality to it, right?
Yeah, a little fucking go-go Yeet. I like that. He was on rhythm, obviously. And like, you know.
But you can say I won't be offended.
It's all right. It's not the motion of the ocean. It's just sounds of time.
I hope they continue with Jay's new attitude.
Oh, true.
Instead of just like, oh, yeah, so he was acting like Roman, and now he's not anymore.
Where'd the other night go?
Huh?
Where'd the other night go? Oh, night.
Oh, they're probably outside the ring.
Yeah, he's in the corner.
But to be clear, I like my refs to be human. So if the entire arena is Yeet, I wouldn't mind if you kind of cut the line a little bit.
I want my referees to be jacked. And LA Knight is certainly jacked.
Yes, he is.
Got the pythons out here.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. No, Jay, no. No.
Just eat that, LA.
That is really riled LA Knight. Not impressed at all with the encore Yeet. What was enough for LA Knight?
I mean, anytime you get a second Yeet sesh, you take that. Anytime.
Oh, buzzkill.
The dogs are barking in Indianapolis.
Oh, look at the jacket.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And your opponents, a complete WWE Hall of Famer, the Oracle, Paul Heyman, representing the Vision, the team of Big Bronson Reed and Braun.
Ooh, look at the Vision design.
Reed and Breaker have been dominating
You missed it.
Monday
It's on the
Night
back.
Raw. They've had the run-ins with Jay and Jimmy, of course. Braun and Jay with a long history over the past couple of years. And let's not forget what Bronson Reed did to Roman Reigns, sent him to the hospital with broken ribs a number of weeks ago.
Dynasty of the Usos against the destruction of the Vision, and immediately a little head-to-head there between Bronson Reed and the special guest ref, LA Knight. That might not have been smart on the part of Bronson Reed.
And this match is brought to you by Aries. Get the Aries effect. Power, clarity, and focus when it matters most. And Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed have been extremely focused since joining forces with Seth Rollins and, of course, the Oracle Paul Heyman.
And the Advocate.
And I'll tell you what, this city of Indianapolis has been a great city for Jey Uso. Remember what he did here back in February, Pat, when he won the Royal Rumble to go on to main event WrestleMania.
Came down the road at Lucas Oil Stadium. I think it was 60,000 plus.
Jey Uso, 2 years ago, won the Undisputed Tag Team titles with Cody Rhodes in this city. And 3 years ago, the Usos became one of the all-time great tag teams when they beat the New Day. They would go on to hold those titles for a record 622 days. But Pat, for the first time in 2 years, the Usos are teaming in a traditional tag team match.
An honor to see Hall of Famers, for sure, do battle live here in Indianapolis. The Usos being back is great for everybody that has eyes. You got Paul Heyman sitting right in front of me, though. You have to assume that Bronson and Braun Breaker are going to have a plan because this man's brain is never right.
The 330-pound, the Oscilla, Bronson Reed, who is so dominant, Wade.
Yes, he is, and we see that right off the bat. The dynasty of the Usos, this legendary tag team. The question is that dynasty going to fade tonight with these new, vicious, young kids on the block from the Vision?
Jey Uso delivers a kick to the ear of Bronson Reed. And Jey makes a tag, and here comes Jimmy.
The Usos have been to the mountaintop. Bronson and Braun trying to get there.
And double team from the Usos.
Like you see, it's power versus movement. And it's the movement of the Usos that's winning out early here.
Now double team again.
This day one chemistry that these Usos have. Oof. Devastating.
Eight-time tag team champions, but that back elbow by Big Bronson Reed.
All it takes when you're that colossal a human being with so much malintent. One shot wipes an opponent out.
Now the unpredictable badass Braun Breaker into the ring, and Pat, what an athlete.
Yeah, an absolute freak show whenever it comes to athleticism and explosiveness. And the dogs are barking for him as soon as he hopped in between the ropes here.
So Paul Heyman's really cultivated this lunatic streak within Braun Breaker and laser-focused it to where he can maximize damage on opponents.
And Breaker momentarily getting the face of our special guest referee, LA Knight, as Bronson Reed now goes outside the ring, and Reed gonna drag out a steel chair.
What's the ref doing?
The ref has his back turned on Braun.
Oh, yeah. He got eyes in the back of his head. Yeah.
Oh, and a kick right to the midsection by Jimmy. And now will Jimmy Uso.
He's right there, Jimmy. He's not there anymore, Jimmy.
And allowing Jimmy Uso to use the steel chair.
Jimmy Uso is the one person that LA Knight likes and oh God.
And Breaker with a clubbing blow back to on the neck now. Jey Uso, top rope. Here comes main event. Jey Uso taking out the Bronx.
You saw right off the bat the flimsy enforcement of the rule book by the referee LA Knight. Perhaps all bets are off now.
Well, that's the craftiness of the Usos pays off. As Bronson and Braun tried to fight with Jimmy, Jey Uso took to the sky.
Right from the start, going high risk. Was Jey Uso connecting there? Now we got a brawl on the wall, a brawl in the ring.
figured that LA Knight would give a lot of leeway in this matchup tonight. I don't care about any of these guys.
Leeway has been given to Jimmy Uso, and Jimmy Uso alone thus far.
Another chop by Jimmy to Reed. Jimmy quick into the ropes. This is wildly with the clothesline. And Breaker, though, pulls the top rope down, and it drops Jimmy to the floor. Now that sick smile on the face of Ron Breaker, who I've said on a number of occasions has been far short of a happy meal.
Beyonce grew up in a family of tag team greatness.
You should say that to his face, and see what happens.
I'm going to tell him right now, actually.
I'm sure you will.
Go. Look out. Got a little speed check action right here.
Jimmy struggling to his feet. Here comes Ron Breaker.
What the fuck was that?
Launching himself into the air like a
The
cruise
craziest show attack ever. I swear to God.
Speed and explosivity
Where'd Jay go?
colliding with the frame of Jimmy Uso. Take a look at that.
We're talking about leaping 15 feet there, just with the greatest of
Jay
ease,
go,
with
bro?
the worst of intentions.
It's unfathomable.
Jay's gone. Jay's dead.
What's amazing is
No, he's
seeing
over.
the
Okay, he's
growth,
over
the
there.
maturation. Here's the cover now. I thought he was going to cover. Breaker going to do some more damage.
He's not stupid. He knows full well you're not going to keep a competitor like Jimmy Uso down that easily. You have the advantage.
What's this?
Maximize the
No! Cover! And somehow Jimmy Uso kicked out. But the point I was making, Wade, is under the tutelage of Heyman and Rollins, it's amazing seeing the growth of Breaker and Reed over the past couple of months.
That's exactly what it is. It's taking two rough diamonds with all the potential in the world, and someone like Paul Heyman can guide them to the very top. Alone, they would get there. It would take him 10 years. With Heyman, it takes about 1 year.
And now Bronson Reed with a steel chair, and he's going to deliver a shot in the spine. And I mean, you got to give LA Knight credit. He let Jimmy get away with it. You got to let Bronson get away with it as well.
I mean, I guess this is effectively a no-holds-barred brawl at this point. The referee, LA Knight, is not going to disqualify anyone for using chairs. Then what is he going to disqualify them for?
Oh, great point, Wade.
How about LA Knight? How do you feel about tables? We might Slim Jim stand right
Hangman won. The match was also insanely good.
Jimmy Uso is really favoring his left knee.
Okay.
That was dangerous by Reed because Jimmy Uso was left all
Yeah, I kind of figured Hangman was gonna win.
Dunk on the Uso team. About to get a little carried away there was Bronson Reed. Had an opportunity to tag. I think Paul Heyman's gone over there and just refocused Bronson Reed.
Again, you made the point earlier that LA Knight doesn't really like anyone in this matchup. He doesn't care if they beat the hell out of each other. And that is what he is allowing them to do. Double team by Breaker and Reed.
Breaker and Reed, since the last time I had a chance to see him, very much on the same page, which comes together with Paul Heyman's plan, the vision, seeing the things the same way.
And speaking of vision, Pat, you've had a vision for a couple of years about the superstardom that awaits Ron Breaker.
Absolutely. As soon as you have eyes on him, back whenever he was playing football, he was more explosive than everybody else on the field. Now whenever he comes here, he's running through people at 25 miles an hour.
He did under the Thunderdome at one point, didn't he?
And he sawed one of my guys, D-Bone, right in half. That's what he does. Listen, so explosive, so powerful. He obviously grew up in the business.
Great suplex by Breaker.
He has everything you need.
Cover and a kick out of one. Oh, he actually just flipped himself off into a push-up in the middle of the ring.
Well, that's that moxie and confidence that you have whenever you grew up in this thing.
Well, it's been a procession thus far for Ron Breaker. He's got to stay warm. He simply hasn't had to get out of first gear. Once Jimmy Uso was taken down, it has been a walk in the park for the Vision.
I didn't even think about the push-ups maybe being a warm-up in the middle of a match.
Oh, and a senton by the Auszilla. 330 pounds. And again, we cannot forget what Bronson Reed did to Roman Reigns a number of weeks back.
Or anybody else. Bronson Reed's body is very destructive. I mean, it breaks bones. It crushes souls.
Part of the motivation for the Usos is to try and avenge the tribal chief who was taken out by these two.
It's becoming increasingly more difficult to stop Reed and Breaker. And Jimmy Uso buys himself an opening here.
It's one way to do it. Crane him first into a steel chair with all the momentum.
Keep crawling. Keep crawling.
Jimmy inching close.
Jimmy trying to get to the corner, trying to make a tag. Ron Breaker's into the ring. And so quick, and went for the cheap shot connected.
Now outside the ring, Braun Breaker going right after main event Jey Uso. Dragging him into the steps. And this Breaker, he's completely out of control.
That's exactly what you need if you're Paul Heyman and the Vision. Oh!
Damn.
Straight into those upright legs on that steel chair.
Well, Pat, what Breaker creates is chaos, right?
Absolutely. So destructive, so chaotic, so unpredictable, so powerful.
And now, well, we mentioned that
so many problems.
Hall of Fame pedigree of the Steiners. Braun Breaker! Cover by Braun. Isn't enough to knock off the Usos here. And Jimmy somehow kicks out.
LA! Do your job correctly!
Oh, he did 1, 2, 2.
He did 1, 2, 3. He smacked the mat for a third time and called it 2. I'm like, do your job correctly, dog.
Intimidator. I just don't think that's going to work against
Oh my
LA.
God.
A lot of referees it will work with, not this one.
Call it like it is. He's got an anger issue.
It's a confrontation business, though. He can get it all lined up.
And Bronson rips the senton again. Jimmy able to roll out of harm's way. The problem is, his brother, his partner, Jey Uso, not on the apron for a tag after being ripped into the steps.
Good tag team wrestling here from the Vision, actually eliminate one of the partners.
Jimmy using his quickness, and Bronson Reed goes face first into the steel steps, and he's in trouble.
Eat some seed, Bronson Reed.
Right into the chair.
The lights are on for Bronson Reed, but no one is home right now. Again, head first into the steel. Here's your chance, Jimmy. Has to be now or never.
Jay's back. And Jay back up on the apron in position to make a tag. If Jimmy can make it to his brother. Jimmy gets there. Breaker's legal as well. And main event Jey Uso. A ton of history of Braun Breaker over the Intercontinental Championship over the past few years. And now battling out tag team action.
Silky smooth.
Bang.
Jey Uso hitting those highs that took him all the way to win the Royal Rumble and indeed the World Heavyweight Championship.
And now panel homage to the late great Umaga. And
Oh!
Versus father
What?
Rikishi. And now Jay launched out to the apron by Braun. Oh, Braun with a big kick. And now Jey Uso quickly
He did the high steps that Jada Parker does.
Oh, shit.
Hooks the leg on Breaker, who kicks it too.
Breaker simply is rocked right now. Wobbled, has no clue where he's at. And if Jey Uso can pick up the pace here, victory is imminent.
And again, Pat, that was just I believe, a very fair count by a referee LA Knight.
Are we going to get a table out here? Wrestlepalooza!
Ask and ye shall receive, Indianapolis.
Has become Table Palooza because of the Usos.
One of the all-time great tag teams made a living using table. Pomeran Devon. From behind now, Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker back into the fray.
Always setting up a table. It takes so long that two top athletes like Breaker and Reed just bounce back.
Why are you yelling at me?
Everyone yells at you, Cole.
Heyman is screaming at me about LA Knight allowing all this stuff to happen in this matchup.
So why is he letting tables out here?
Paul Heyman's about to burst that blood vessel.
Says Paul Heyman. Yeah, right, Paul.
These are his charges. This is the future that Paul Heyman has hooked himself to. The Vision. He needs victory tonight. This could be a statement for these two young men.
I think Braun Breaker's about to break somebody in half. Look at the spear! And jamming another super kick, this time to Reed.
Air Force One's the Jonas ring now.
Double team by the Usos. Those double super kicks.
One D, baby.
Blowing his way is Bronson Reed to save the matchup for his team.
And that's the terrifying thing about Bronson Reed. So big yet so quick. Take another look at it. Game over right here for Braun Breaker. But this massive
1K? Wait, what? How many people voted?
Breaking up the pin and keeping this one alive.
That's
Three.
3.
15,000 plus at Gamebridge tonight. Indianapolis, historic evening. First WWE premium live event ever on the ESPN app. This is Wrestlepalooza.
Who's gambling 1K?
Pat McAfee.
I don't know.
What the fuck?
Is so scary when he tries to climb the ropes.
How do the ropes hold him? None of us will ever find out.
You just call him fat.
OTC chance.
How'd you call him fat?
What?
He said how the ropes hold him.
No. I don't know. Moonsault. What the fuck is going on? And a spear by Jay.
But they're not gonna use the table?
You're not gonna use the table at all?
1, 2, 3, oh!
It's a move that has put away all comers.
He said, man, shut up.
Braun Breaker is just a bit special, isn't he?
Super kick. You saw Jey Uso perhaps pushing the count LA Knight that time. Now super kick to Reed.
I'll hand it to LA Knight. I do not think there was a slow count.
You can't be doing that. No. I can do it. No. You ain't gonna do shit.
Jay taking out Bronson Reed. LA Knight.
Was Jay aiming for LA Knight?
Was that for me? Yes. You got to be kidding me, man. No. You better watch yourself. Get in the ring, okay? That's why you have to.
They don't gotta be discreet about it. It's clearly no disqualification.
Here's what Breaker needs. A weapon.
Jey Uso missed the entire thing, arguing.
Look at y'all from Jey Uso.
Such great reflexes. Well, Jey pulled it at the last second. Thankfully, almost went bang. That special guess left. LA Knight, and this has gone horribly wrong this match.
Oh shit, Jay.
Oh, Jay's busted open.
Perfect accuracy, like he's.
This was not the match that I thought we were gonna see blood.
He's got the Colts rolling.
Win a Super Bowl. Should win a Super Bowl. Oh, spear!
I swear I just heard LA Knight say hit him with a spear.
Breaker, he only had one step to take, and he still cut him in half.
Completely instinctive by Breaker. Didn't have the full run of
LA Knight working with the Vision.
Jey Uso's been busted open. And Breaker now sparing both Usos through the table. Snap to Usos.
Moving LA Knight out of the way, but you know.
This is just total carnage, and I won't expect anything less from these two boys from the Vision.
And now, oh no.
This might be the moment.
You're gonna have to peel Jay off the mat.
What the fuck is going on?
Whoever bet 100K, I'm so sorry.
Whoever bet 1K.
Okay, Pat, you've been away for a little bit. Give us your impressions of the Vision.
Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed, Paul Heyman.
The Vision won.
Unstoppable. And it's Seth freaking Rollins. Jey Uso's
What the
leads.
fuck,
Jey Uso's
dude?
concerned. We got medical out here. They put him through a table. They busted steel
I wonder what
chairs
busted
off
open
their
Jay.
faces. Those are bad dudes.
This was a moment perhaps Jey Uso was aiming for referee LA
Good thing I didn't bet a lot. I wonder who bet 1K. That's insane.
So the referee by Jey Uso, major tensions all the way through this one, but it looked like Braun Breaker was wiped out with a steel chair.
Indeed he was, and Jey Uso busted open, runs into the spear by Braun Breaker. The explosiveness of Breaker on display here.
Double spear, super spear, flying spear. Everything Braun Breaker does is explosive in that wave.
This was the sternum-crushing tsunami that connects with anyone on planet Earth. A 3 count is inevitable, and what a statement victory for these two young, hungry upstarts in the Vision.
We said it at the start of this match. These young men are growing leaps and bounds each and every
I'm gonna say it.
under the tutelage of the Oracle.
Braun Breaker is not as talented as everybody thinks that he is.
You think so?
Yeah. He had to get fucking carried throughout that entire match.
I like it in the world.
And not by his tag team partner, by the fucking opponents.
They're cheering you on.
Right.
And the referee. The fact that LA Knight had to be like, yo, Braun, hit him with a spear.
And then the second that bell rings, it's simple.
He's not as talented as everybody thinks that he is.
Before he hurts me.
I bet $0 and 0 cents.
Breakfast nachos.
The
Actually, I was thinking about heading out only because I want to beat the traffic.
That's why the sleepovers the next day. I was going to throw the games on.
You're a Notre Dame guy. I'm from Texas.
Winners never compromise.
What?
Okay.
I mean, how can you call yourself...
My bad. I forgot. Yeah, so far, Wrestlepalooza has weird ending to 2 matches.
They're ass, dude. I mean, the match was good. It's just that, like...
The endings are just
what
weird.
the fuck?
Yeah, Braun's okay, but him getting pushed more than Melo is absolutely wild to me.
Say it again. Say it again.
Yeah, I kind of understand that.
The fact that Melo can hold his own against somebody like Sami Zayn without having to get carried through the match, but Braun can't be in a tag team match without getting told what to do, when to do it, during the fucking match.
I feel like...
Like they were calling it on the spot instead of having it already pre-planned.
Yeah, I feel like the Usos were supposed to win and then Jay got busted open. And they changed it. I don't know.
I don't know in what fucking world Braun and Bronson beat the Usos.
Right.
I don't know in what fucking world Brock Lesnar beats John Cena on his retirement tour.
Yeah, I would say the last 2 matches had weird endings. Like, they ended weird.
I swear to God.
In Triple's Foreheads world, that's where, what?
Because I said I don't know in what world.
Oh, in Triple H's
In
world?
Triple H's
Okay.
Foreheads world. Yeah.
Yeah,
I got what you said. I got what you said.
Do you think the weird endings ruined Wrestlepalooza though, or no?
Right now, yeah. Because
Yeah.
it's the only 2 matches we've seen so far.
Right.
I can't really, like, predict the rest of them. Yes. Yes, we knew that Eddie Kingston returned.
Yeah, I saw it on Twitter.
It was fantastic.
Yeah, I don't know. This night just feels weird, but I don't know if like it feels like they changed the plans of the matches like mid match.
Yes, of course. Of course I thought of you when I saw Eddie Kingston returned.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it feels like they're like calling it on the spot instead of like having a plan.
If I'm ESPN, I'm rethinking the fucking partnership.
I want to say that. But
I am. Because like if every pay-per-view is going to be like that, then fuck your partnership.
I don't know. It's definitely a weird night. Not just because John Cena and the Usos lost, but because how they lost is the thing for me. They're generally trying to compete with AEW. They saw what a good show it was, and are changing stuff. Why do you think the Usos bleed? I think Jay caught himself with the chair that when he had to hit.
The way he swings a fucking chair is so weird, by the way. Yeah. The way he, like, swings it, he goes, like...
Yeah, I think he caught himself.
It's so weird, dude.
I think when he grabbed it, he, like, caught himself and, like, scratched and put himself open.
Maybe. I mean, I can definitely understand Sam's point of like they're trying to compete, so they made one of the Usos bleed.
Yeah, I feel like he accidentally made himself bleed. I don't think it was planned.
The thing is, though, I don't know. I think in Triple H's head, I don't think that they're trying to compete. I mean, sure, them putting the pay-per-views on the same day, that's definitely them trying to compete. But I'm saying, like, within the matches, I don't think Triple H thinks that there is competition. Even though in any company, there is competition.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I swear to God, if they show Drake, if they show Drake there,
is Drake there?
There's a problem. He did the song.
Huh?
He did the song for Wrestlepalooza.
Yeah, but he did actually there.
That's what I'm saying. If they show him, he's there. I swear to God. He looks high as fuck. I think that's just his face, though.
Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre. He faces Cody in our main event for the WWE title tonight. And we invite everyone to join the Wrestlepalooza post show presented by Mike's partner Joe Test and Company to break down everything that happened at Wrestlepalooza. And Wrestlepalooza is presented by Xfinity, the smartest Wi-Fi made for streaming WWE. Xfinity, imagine that. Ladies and gentlemen, Naomi and her husband Jimmy Uso with the incredible news that Naomi was pregnant and she had to vacate the Women's World Championship. That is on the
Why is she
defend your title?
Yeah.
Defend your fucking title. Defend your fucking title, cunt.
Why isn't she defending her title at Wrestlepalooza?
Because she's defending it next week in a triple threat match against the same two fucking people that she's fucking fought her whole entire fucking reign.
Yeah, I don't know why they're doing some SmackDown.
Whoa, I can't fucking. Oh, I can't fucking stand the women's, the SmackDown women's division. I can't fucking stand it. Literally, Tiffany. Literally, the only people that Tiffany has fought, her whole entire reign, is Charlotte, Trish, Jade, Nia.
The reaction.
Is that it? Charlotte, Trish, Jade, Nia.
Yeah.
And Jade and Nia have been like 3-4 times each.
Yeah.
Just over a year ago. Tonight, an opportunity.
You talking about Tiffany, right? Yeah, you're talking about Tiffany.
Yeah, we're talking about Tiffany.
So you got Stephanie or
Io.
I got Stephanie.
Actually, honestly, you can't go wrong with this match. You can't go wrong.
This should be a really good match.
You can't go wrong.
I think this match makes Wrestlepalooza better.
Yeah. Yeah. This one, and honestly, the main event. If the main event is the mixed tag match, and Cody didn't fucking sneak his ass into another fucking main event of a PLE, they can't go wrong with the mixed tag match.
The main event is Cody.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, man doesn't show up for a fucking month. And he sneaks his fucking way into another main event of a PLE? I don't care if you're the world champion. If you're not there week in and week out, you should not be main eventing the PLE.
Yeah, they said it was main eventing.
Oh my god, it pisses me off. I'm sorry, I don't mean to just be negative constantly.
Yeah,
but it's bullshit.
They said it on the pre-show.
He gets fucking rewarded for not being there.
Yeah. Honestly, would have had this match main event, in my opinion.
I would have had the mixed tag match main event. It's AJ's first match in 10 years.
Yeah.
That's the story you run with. That's the major story that you have in WWE as a whole.
Right.
And you don't main event? Oh my god. Dude. Oh. I need a minute. I'm heated for like no reason. Oh. I can't.
Everybody vote. Don't forget to vote. Don't forget to vote. You can win.
Dude, I'm heated for no reason. I gotta calm down. I gotta stop.
Guys, make sure to vote. Make sure to vote.
There's just way too many things that don't make fucking sense.
Yeah.
At all. The fact that Rhea is already staking claim to being #1 contender after this match is over also doesn't make any fucking sense.
Also, what sucks is they have most of the 4 horsewomen on Raw. Like,
It's
Bayley
true.
could be on SmackDown helping out the women's division.
It's true.
Same thing with Io.
They need a draft. They need a draft.
Yeah.
Like, it's
I just made it.
yeah, it's there. I would say give it a minute. Oh god. I need to calm down, dude.
We can use that heat to cook the portion.
God damn.
One fall.
Yeah. Also, why they have 2 tag team matches, but there's no tag team titles on Wrestlepalooza? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Like that, the Usos versus the Vision, I get there's a story behind it. It could have been a #1 contendership for the tag titles. It could have been. And the Vision versus Judgment Day on Raw. Why not?
Everyone, someone thought Io was Chinese.
Yeah, and then she turned around and said, "I'm from Japan, you motherfucker," or like something like that.
Yeah.
You stupid bitch. Oh.
Until they came to this company.
Oh. They still have Naomi's side plates on the.
Oh, did they really?
Oops. They didn't change. They didn't change the side plates.
Facing off against a woman who we all expect to be at the top of the ladder for at least the next 10 years here in WWE, but you don't get to claim that until you prove it.
Do you think Asuka or Kairi come out?
I don't know. By logic, they shouldn't. But by WWE logic, they're probably gonna.
Yeah, because every time we've had a match, someone else has got involved.
Huh?
Every time Stephanie and Io fought, someone else has got involved.
Yep. We haven't gotten an actual definitive winner against Stephanie and Io. Because it was like Roxanne and Julia that got involved one time, or like something happened the last time.
I hope that isn't the case with Stephanie Baker, but we're going to learn a lot tonight against Io Sky.
Well, tonight could be a part of the documentary. Full time, first time becoming world champ. Let's go do this.
But it's a different ball game tonight. You're under the bright lights. It's such a historic night here on ESPN as part of Wrestlepalooza. Io Sky has much more experience than Stephanie does in these big WWE moments. Does that matter?
I wouldn't even call this a big WWE moment. Come on now, guys.
Selling itself bell to bell, two of the most technical, precise, and innovative women we've ever seen fighting out for the biggest prize of all. But I'm going to be critical of both of them here, especially for Kerr. The build to this has all been pleasantly cool.
I still don't see the pull. I would say try closing out, going back in.
You should have rattled the favorite.
Yeah, I'd suggest that as well.
You should have thrown Io Sky off her game, and I don't think Stephanie McCurr took that opportunity when she had the chance.
They shook hands before the match, Mike.
And I don't like that at all. That's not how it should be. It's the very top level, Pat. You know it full well. It's dog eat dog.
Io Sky controlling Stephanie here. Feeling out process really in the early going.
Yeah, well, the problem is these two women are both so dangerous and so skilled, you don't want to make an early mistake and give your opponent the upper hand off the back.
Io Sky now with a great reversal. Oh, look at that. Great pinning combination by Io. Stephanie into one of her own. Almost had her. That was close. Referee Eddie Arango right there.
Tactical brilliance. Pat, you like this? You like these smiles?
Yeah, that's
respect. You enjoy that?
Yeah, they're sparring a little bit right now. A little bit of one-upmanship going on.
Both of these women can be technical. They can fly high when they need to.
They can be powerful if they need to.
Oh, and there's a great example of that. McCurr drops Io on
Oh, devil's kiss.
back of her head.
Devil's kiss.
No.
No.
The devil's kiss to happen. Went into the cover. Stephanie able to take out the
No
legs.
devil's kiss.
I'll tell you what. Good joust right now.
They're very evenly matched, Pat. Io's. Oh, the great athleticism of Sky taking Stephanie out of the knee. And now Io with that drop kick, that basement drop kick to the care.
Sky just looking a little step ahead of the curve. Perhaps that's the nerves in the less experienced superstar showing early on here, and all the experience of Io Sky giving her the upper hand.
Yeah, both of these women cut their teeth and became famous in Japan. Io Sky, former ace of stardom. Stephanie McCurr actually won the Strong Women's Championship in a victory over the current United States champion over on SmackDown, Julia. And look at Io Sky now, cover, hook to the leg, kick out by Stephanie.
Balance handstand into the knees.
And this might be Stephanie McCurr realizing she's hit a ceiling in her career at this point. This is a very, very different level to what she's used to. This is the top level, does not get any higher, and she's now being schooled by Io Sky.
So wait, do you think there's nerves?
100%. This is a brand new level. It's the first time competing one-on-one for the championship of the world against arguably, and many would argue it, the best on planet Earth, male or female.
Pat, how about the first time in your career that you went to the playoffs? I mean, were there nerves? Were you uptight a little bit?
You never know what the big lights are like until you're there. Some people are built for it, some people are not. Stephanie McCurr, I think, is built for the moment.
Oh shit!
That since she's gotten
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Huh? Yeah. Appreciate it.
And we'll break, but the damage may have been done on the arm of Io Sky by Stephanie McCurr.
What's good, Billy? What's up, bro?
What's good? What's good?
Now to capitalize.
And the Dark Angel, La Palmera.
super talent.
And the genius in the sky, look for the sunset flip. And Stephanie.
Breaking the ice.
Great counter, and there's that running leg drop. Cover now to try to win the women's championship in a kick out by Sky.
Welts forming on the hip of Io Sky. Apparently earlier in this one. Both women started her, and this is
Go
where
Bills.
the gloves perhaps will come off.
Stephanie was involved in the 6-woman tag team matchup at NXT Homecoming, victorious along with Rhea Ripley and Lyra Valkyria.
Talk about a night like this for Stephanie, her first time in it. You know, everything up until the bell ringing is different. It's bigger, it's hyped, everybody's talking about it. It's ESPN, you got billions of dollars in the building sitting ringside. And then once the bell rings,
oh, nice suplex.
And you find the water and it's level. That's where Stephanie's at right now. I think she realizes this is another match.
I completely agree with you, Pat. I think the adrenaline is now pumping. It's overtaking the nerves for McCurr, and now McCurr is starting to move through the gears, and we're seeing the best of it.
And the other thing is, we talk a lot about McCurr, but Io Sky's had a lot on her mind as of late. The situation between her friend Asuka and Kairi Sane, of course, that's really weighed on her personally. I had an opportunity to talk to Io earlier today, and she talked about how that's really been in her head over the past month or so.
I think you're probably right up until the bell rang, and somebody the level of Io Sky has that ability to compartmentalize those issues, and at the end of the match she can go back to them, but leave your baggage at the front door. If you want to be the best,
shit.
McCare punishing the genius of the Sky.
We're really getting a glimpse into the difference between these two great competitors. Io Sky, of course, is the air game that's a specialty. It is the ground game and the submissions of Vaquer that gives her the edge on the mat. But right now, Io Sky showing all of her range.
That's perfectly way the range of Io Sky. She does everything.
It's her ability and the amount of women she's fought over the years, the varying skill sets of all the women she's defeated.
And a backbreaker, knee right to the spine. And Io Sky collapses as well. Both women are down. Critical moment in this matchup.
That's a big durability question, isn't it? Which woman gets up and which woman starts firing back first? There's a backbreaker there, but Io Sky perhaps spent herself in the process.
Yeah, capacity crowd tonight at Cambridge Fieldhouse in Indianapolis. Over 15,000 for Wrestlepalooza. WWE's debut on ESPN. The man to my left here tonight, Pat McAfee, so critical in getting WWE in the forefront on ESPN. And one of the reasons we are here tonight. So thank you, Pat.
Lucky, thankful to be here, especially with Io Sky and Stephanie Vaquer. Battling right now.
Oh, and face first goes Stephanie Vaquer. Again, both these women battling it out for the vacant Women's World Championship.
Talk about that durability. It really was Io Sky that got back into the firefight quicker than Stephanie Vaquer. Again, that experience factor of Io Sky coming to the floor. And now we're going airborne.
Initial drop kick. The charisma of Io Sky starting to shine.
People doing Io thing.
But when you're in there with Io Sky, nowhere is safe.
Io getting this capacity crowd pumped up. Suicide dive to Vaquer.
Really does go high risk, puts her own body on the line. Could have broken her left arm with that landing, but clearly Vaquer ate the worst of it.
Tyrese and 15,000 people on their feet here showing respect to Io Sky.
You know as well as anyone, Pat McAfee, this is a sports town. They love their competition, and they are eating this one up.
It's also a wrestling town. Always has been, always will be.
What a year it's been for Indianapolis on the Royal Rumble here back in February, the first ever ESPN premium live event here tonight.
On the way to SummerSlam, and I do believe many more. We're thankful that the WWE comes here to Indianapolis. We're lucky to see this match.
Stephanie and Io Sky with a well-placed kick. And it seems like Stephanie's off just a bit here tonight.
Yeah, it looks like she's running up. Oh my God, clinging on for dear life now. This could be incredibly ugly for the Chilean.
Hold your tongue.
Yeah, but a great counter by Stephanie as Io went for the sunset flip powerbomb and a knee right to Sky.
It wasn't just a counter, it was a devastating offensive move in return, but perhaps swings the balance once again in this.
And now,
Not yet.
top rope and a crossbody to take out Io Sky. And what we're seeing out of Stephanie Vaquer now is one of the reasons she's called the Dark Angel. She's got an aggressive side. She can get very, very vicious when she needs to, and she's turning it up a notch.
Io Sky tasting her own medicine there, Pat.
I think Stephanie's realizing what it's going to take to become world champion. And Indianapolis is describing this perfectly.
Again, off the top rope, another crossbody. Yeah, that collision really took something out of Sky.
Talking about the range of Io Sky earlier, now you're seeing the range of Stephanie Vaquer. This woman can do it all.
Yeah, great snap suplex. The technical wizard, Stephanie Vaquer.
Absolute assassin in there right now.
Out in the corner, nobody home. Knee first, bottom turnbuckle. And Io Sky now with a German suplex and releases.
German suplex.
Again for the Women's World Championship. Now vacant, but won't be after tonight.
Stephanie Vaquer out quick.
German suplex of her own.
Ground game, the submission, the technical skills, airborne, and the power moves. Both women throwing everything at this.
Evenly matched.
Absolutely. Both these women worthy of becoming a world champion with how they fought tonight. Both of them take it to the sky.
Incredibly dangerous game of chest. Both women going move for move. And both women now laid out, gasping for oxygen.
And what a scene here tonight in Indianapolis. Stephanie McCare, Io Sky battling it out for the women's world title. Is this the pace maybe you expected?
At this point in the match, given the amount of offense that both women have absorbed, I think there's no choice but to be operating at this kind of pace. But who gets their second win? The answer perhaps Stephanie McCare.
Maybe not. Io Sky cuts underneath, uppercut by Sky.
15th round right now, World Championship fight.
All about how bad you want.
Io Sky beat her at the ropes with a huge right.
Now Stephanie with a back suplex.
Double kiss time. Double kiss time. No.
Looking for the devil's kiss, but she got caught. Io Sky with a stop in the midsection. Stephanie playing to the crowd just a little bit too much there. And Sky looking to take advantage of with the title.
Again, there's levels to this, and what a transition there.
Into a crossface by Io Sky. Stephanie center of the ring. Is she going to tap?
Stephanie McCare just not used to this level of competitor. Io Sky, who's been to the top many times and may well imminently be about to get there again.
And you may mention earlier, just that one mistake could cost her, and maybe Stephanie made it there.
It might be a learning experience tonight for Stephanie McCare. Cannot take a beat against someone the level of Io Sky. The blink of an eye will turn the game for Sky.
What a knee.
Huge knee. Now Io Sky saying, let's take it to the sky.
Yeah, the genius of the Sky. Up to the top rope, perhaps. He was looking to deal with a moonsault, but Stephanie was able to block.
Full show by there from Io Sky.
Oh, no, my God!
Oh, my God.
That dragon screw might have popped the kneecap.
That's a ligament shredder.
There's a lot of ligaments in that knee. The ACL, the MCL, the PCL. I don't know how any of them are still surviving after that.
And now looking for the SVP, the Stephanie McCare bomb, but Io Sky able to somehow work her way out of it.
Io Sky's operating on one wheel at the moment.
Headbutt from Stephanie McCare.
And now Io Sky! What a takedown! For the victory, the title on a kick out by Stephanie. Io with a kick now to the side of the head.
Right to the temple, toe first.
There's no breather. You can't catch a breather with Io Sky in the ring.
Too quick, too tough. Take another look at this. Imagine this happening to your knee. We know how devastating an injury it is when your knee is taken out. And there was an attempt there from McCare has done clearly major damage to Io Sky, who is battling through the pain now.
And a bullet train attack to the corner by Sky. All for the Women's World Championship. Io Sky says that's it. Steps over McCare, but again, having an issue with that leg.
How she's still standing, climbing. How she's going to hit the over the moonsault.
Up to the top rope. No! Boots up by Stephanie. Right to the midsection of Io Sky. And now McCare has an opportunity.
Well, that knee injury to Io Sky took a bit too long to get to the top rope for the moonsault, which is allowing McCare back into the match with the boots up.
And now Stephanie goes on offensive. More damage done. Did you see the way that the body contorted of Io Sky?
I've got to throw it to you. You know as well as
Double
anybody,
kick.
if you've got a busted limb, you simply cannot operate at the top level athletically.
Especially with a knee, but it's about to be a lot more than just a knee for Io.
Oh, here we go. We're going suplex. To smooch with the devil, wouldn't we all? What? Never mind, move on. It's called the devil's kiss.
Wait,
what the fuck? No Asuka yet. She actually might not get involved.
Stephanie can't believe it.
Kick out of the SVP.
Tyrese is thanking the wrestling gods that Io Sky somehow kicked out there.
We'll take another look at this. This was a feet up at the last second by Stephanie McCare on the over the moonsault attempt. And here we go. This is the second Dragon Step, but the first one did so much damage to Io Sky. And here we go. The Stephanie Vaquero bomb that's beaten everyone in WWE. It's connected with, and the blood just drained out of the face of Stephanie Vaquero. This is Io kick.
Stephanie tried to hit it earlier. Io countered, but not that time around. But how wise is Io rolling out of harm's way to the bottom row?
Total instincts from a woman who's climbed to the top of the mountain so many times, and showtime uppercut to the jaw.
That's a huge right from Io Sky. She needed it.
I don't know how Io's still functioning after suffering the devil's kiss in the SVP.
These women are showing out tonight with the biggest prize of all at stake.
Fighting high above the ring, high-risk situation here. It's all about the Women's World Championship.
Sky setting up something special here to end this.
Dangerous predicament.
Spanish fly connecting at the knee of Io Sky, hurting in the process.
Again, that's the leg that's been attacked by Stephanie Vaquero. Beautiful Spanish fly by Io Sky, but she couldn't capitalize. Now caught by Sky. And kick out by Stephanie.
Such a game changer when you can't hit top pace because one of your legs simply isn't cooperating. Pat, imagine you trying to punt with shredded ligaments in your knee.
I was just looking at kneecap in my right knee my last season. You know exactly what this feels like. Mind over matter at this moment. The World Championship is on the line.
Gotta push through, right? You gotta try and win it for your team. All eyes are on you.
Boom, bullet train attack.
We'll deal with that knee tomorrow.
Now Io Sky exposing her
Oh.
knee, taking down her knee pads, and this obviously is for more impact of a bullet train attack.
Bullet train attack with naked knees.
Against a great opponent who may now be spent.
Io Sky willing her way for the running knee.
Bare kneecap to the face.
And against Sky now, positioning Vaquero as she goes to climb to the top rope and look for over the moonsault.
Grand finale.
Io off the top.
Oh, she landed on her fucking knee too.
She missed with the moonsault.
Oh man, rolling down the knee pad doesn't sound like high risk, but in this instant it was exactly that. All the damage absorbed by that knee and laid off.
Spiral tap.
Going up to the top rope.
1, 2, 3. Stephanie. On his right.
Listen, that match was fire.
That was really
Stephanie
good.
Stephanie won.
That was really
That match
good.
was fire. I liked it.
Oh my God. Just when it looked like all hope was lost for Stephanie Vaquero. She had to
Listen, she wanted to do it on her. She wanted to do it on her own. She didn't want to cheat.
And hits it perfectly.
Stephanie Vaquero winning. That was a really good match too.
It was a very good match.
I think that brings it to the back up a little bit.
It brings it back up a little bit.
Yeah.
It definitely does. It definitely does.
But she used the knee there, right to the cranium of Stephanie Vaquero.
Wow, WWE really takes two pairings, right? And chooses which one they like better out of the two, and raises one up while bringing one down.
What do you mean?
Braun and Mello take Mello down while bringing Braun up. Stephanie and Julia bring Stephanie up while bringing Julia down.
Yeah.
They really take two pairings that they bring up at the same time and choose which one they like better. And then they go, still respect. Still respect between the two of them. I love it. As Io takes her head and slams it into the into the championship. Oh, she can't fucking stand. Stephanie versus Rhea. Stephanie versus Asuka would be dope. Honestly.
Yeah.
Then we got, once she gets there, Stephanie versus Lyra.
They're probably gonna do Stephanie versus Rhea immediately.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna do Stephanie versus Rhea immediately. Not until Asuka gonna win that motherfucker. Yeah, you may be right.
Incredibly proud. And again, tremendous family. Stephanie will tell you the story about how her dad and mom supported her and as a teenager to follow her dream, which she has done tonight. Become the brand new women's
She is a bad friend and got for it.
Championship. Congratulations on the good.
A new era has dawned on Monday Night Raw. La Primera is on top of the world as the brand new Women's World Champion. It's been an honor to be here, boys.
Wow.
Thank you, Pat.
That pisses me off that the mixed tag matches are main eventing.
Yeah.
It's literally your biggest story. Period.
What's main eventing? Cody versus Drew.
Cody versus fucking Drew is main eventing. You know, the person that hasn't been there for a month but still claims that he's undisputed champion.
Smoking Rojo sandwich. Who won the EO match? Stephanie.
Stephanie.
Stephanie Becker won it. Yeah, right now we're in commercials. If anyone's wondering what's going on. I'm surprised Dom's not on the card either.
No, they gotta find a opponent for him.
True.
I think they're running with Rusev. Rusev versus Dom for the IC title, and then he's got the AAA Mega Championship.
Can't be here in Indianapolis, the second best place to be. With me and Cosm, the interactive experience to watch WWE
They had all those kids
premium
come out
live
for
events.
nothing.
In Dallas, they watched Brock Lesnar destroy John Cena, and in the brand new facility in Los Angeles, they watched The Vision dismantle the Usos. Again, Cosm, it's an interactive experience to enjoy all WWE premium live events. There's Cody Rhodes. He's on his bus preparing for
I don't know about that, man.
championship match tonight where he will defend the title against Drew McIntyre, hanging out with
Shoving him down the throat. My God.
Nobody cares about you, bro.
Nobody cares about Tyree.
You choked at the finals.
Patiently waiting for Eddie on the AW media screen.
Well, it's been quite the night tonight. Wade, again, I want to send my heartfelt thank you out to Pat McAfee joining us for a few matches tonight. So great to have Pat back. But not the only one from Indianapolis having fun here tonight. That's Patrick Talty and the Indiana Sports Corp president and the driving force behind bringing Wrestlepalooza and all major sporting events to Indy, including this year's record-setting Royal Rumble at Lucas Oil Stadium. Well, coming up next, the long-awaited return of AJ Lee. Her first match in a decade in WWE when she teamed with her husband CM Punk against the self-proclaimed greatest couple in WWE history, Seth Rollins, Becky Lynch. Seth Rollins, this
I thought the prediction when actions come out.
will
Huh?
never be
I thought the
over.
prediction when actions come out.
Now, he's hiding behind his wife. Becky Lynch! Seth Rollins' wife saved the championship for Rollins!
Me and my husband got this business to where it is today. We run both divisions. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do, huh? You gonna do something about it?
You know I would never put my hands on a lady. Thankfully, I got somebody who will. After a decade, AJ Lee, CM Punk's wife is here!
It's one thing to see your husband fighting Seth Rollins, but it's another thing entirely to see him in the ring with Becky Lynch. She put her hands on him. She defamed him.
She motorboated him.
Something you may not know about your husband. He has a nasty habit of leaving when things let him down. When my wife rips you into shreds, you better hope to God that he doesn't leave you too. Now, I never put my hands on a lady. Thankfully, I have someone who will. This is perfect. This is exactly This is your fault. This is your fault. Hey, hey, hey.
This is twice.
Punk is going chasing Seth Rollins. Wait a minute! Manhandle!
You want a match? You got a match! At Wrestlepalooza, you got done for!
Oh shit, they're doing the run thing.
Well, they call themselves the Power Couple.
Oh, they're two identities.
The following is a mixed tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first the team of the World Heavyweight Champion, Seth freaking Rollins, and the Women's Intercontinental Champion, the Man, Becky Lynch.
It's not just Becky Lynch saying it. It's Bleacher Report. It's Sports Illustrated. Calling her the greatest female wrestler in WWE history. The current Intercontinental Champion. Her husband, of course, Seth Rollins, the current World Heavyweight Champion. And here's an interesting statistic. You see it there on the screen. They've teamed together 3 times in their career. They've never been beaten.
Well, that augurs well to a couple who are clearly at the top of their game, carrying gold, and I am just in awe of that entrance and the attire they are wearing. You're going to be pretty damn confident to pull that off, and confidence sums up these two.
This match is presented by Cricket. Join Cricket Nation to get reliable nationwide 5G Smile here on Cricket.
Seth and Becky Lynch believe it is they who have built this industry to never-seen-before heights, whereas their opponents, they claim, abandoned ship when the going got tough.
We got
double DQ.
double DQ.
This match is not ending clean.
I got Punk and AJ.
This match is not ending with somebody getting pinned.
AJ's husband. They're taking his jacket. Yeah, they didn't really do anything special with their duel. Since March 30th, 2016.
Punk and AJ have teamed together twice before. They're undefeated as well, so something has to give here tonight. But what a moment for AJ Lee, returning to the ring for the first time in over a decade. Cervical issues, a lot of other things she was dealing with a decade ago. Talked to her earlier on today. I asked her why now, and she said it was time to begin a new journey. She said everything felt brand new around here, especially with ESPN getting involved. She felt like she needed a new chapter in her life, and what a chance to team with her husband, CM Punk, in this mixed tag team match at Wrestlepalooza.
Yeah, she also saw another woman in Becky Lynch throw hands at her man and clearly was quite perturbed by that and decided to take matters into her own hands and do something about it. But regardless of what Becky Lynch may say, the truth is AJ Lee is the woman who put the first cracks in the glass ceiling that was limiting women in this industry in the past, and that glass ceiling was subsequently smashed to pieces by the likes of Becky Lynch.
AJ making the Chuck Taylors cool. Triple H called this the most highly anticipated mixed tag team matchup since the debut of Ronda Rousey at WrestleMania a number of years ago. Again, mixed tag team rules in this match. Men battle men, women battle women. So, for instance, if Seth and Punk start this thing and they tag one of their partners and the other one has to come into the matchup to compete.
I just want to see how sharp AJ Lee is after over 10 years out of the game.
Well, AJ Lee wanted to start this matchup. Apparently, Becky Lynch wanted nothing to do with it.
The whole world wanted AJ Lee to start this matchup.
So if Seth starts, that means CM Punk must start the matchup for his team. And we all know the history between Punk and Rollins. We talked a lot about this in the Countdown show earlier today. The fact that Rollins seems to always have CM Punk's number.
Yes, he does. He's going to manage the Punk's career ever since Punk returned to WWE, costing CM Punk time and again, wait up.
Becky going to make the tag. That is going to force AJ in, although Becky seems to think she's going to take on Punk.
Well, this is really smart for Becky Lynch and Punk and Seth Rollins. You really want to fight the person who is potentially not sharp. That's the person who hasn't competed in 10 years now. Punk gets to step out the ring and send in AJ Lee, and we're about to get some questions answered.
Oh, Becky Lynch again trying to push Punk's buttons like she has for a few weeks now.
Lynch is a schemer. She's a plotter. She's a manipulator.
WWE fans want to see a GTS, but they're going to get AJ Lee.
Let's not forget, AJ Lee was wiped out by one manhandle slam a week ago. First live round that AJ Lee has absorbed in over 10 years, and it completely poleaxed AJ Lee. It connects here. It's going to be a very short match and a cheap shot.
Yeah, to see Punk. That's just going to draw the ire of AJ Lee, who now chases Becky Lynch around the ring. Tag made by Becky and Seth Rollins is legal.
This is absolutely brilliant by Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins. AJ Lee admits herself she is an erratic individual, and from the off, she's now been thrown off her game.
Okay.
Smooching.
Get in the room. And now CM Punk with the suicide dive, driving Seth Rollins over the announce table. Now Rollins, and he's bounced off our table as well with the floor.
CM Punk has simply seen enough, had enough, and it's time to face some heavy consequences for the architect.
Now Punk to Rollins.
The referee yelling, get back in the ring, but giving a lot of leeway knowing the magnitude of this particular matchup. Nobody wants to see a count out right off the bat. There's a big welt forming already on the rib of Seth Rollins. Something to watch out for.
Now look at Seth Rollins burying his shoulder to the midsection of CM Punk. Just loves to torture Punk. And now Becky Lynch, the efficient Jessica Carr, dealing with Rollins, and now a double team.
AJ Lee is absolutely losing it in the corner. She's being played like a puppet.
Well, again, AJ has been out of the game for 10 years.
The emotions are, of course, running high, none more so with the woman who is returning. The crowds have chanted her name every time there's been a show that she hasn't been at over the past 10 years.
Again, but 10 years out of the ring, so hard to come back from that.
It's all right.
AJ Lee, a little bit of payback to Rollins.
And now it is Becky Lynch losing the plot.
And CM Punk just mocking Lynch now. Rollins is kicked off. AJ Lee having some fun. And now Punk! Inverted atomic drop to Rollins. Big shot.
Such interesting dynamics in mixed tag team matchups. Just so unpredictable. So unusual in this game.
And Punk now with the axe handle right to the head of Seth Rollins. Again, pointed at Becky with a big smile on his face. Punk now going to head up to the top rope. CM Punk. Oh, and again, down goes Rollins.
Punk has just been razor sharp over the past 6 months or so. Shoved off all that ring rust that was there when he first came back. Question to see if AJ Lee will do the same. Oh!
Yeah, Punk into the well once too often. Rollins with a kick, setting up for a pedigree. Punk's got him in position for another sweep. Rollins fights out of it. That one paid for it.
Both men have been making this talking trash to the
from behind Rollins.
Females on the corner, taking their eye off the ball.
Becky Lynch been giving it there, allowing Rollins to take control.
Any advantage you can take at this level, you have to take it, and you don't need to ask Becky Lynch.
Oh my God. Becky driving Punk into the steps.
I don't know if that was midsection or thighs upon the apron.
AJ Lee is going after Becky and Seth Rollins stepping in front of his wife to protect her.
Lee has panic in her eyes, seeing her husband laid out and perhaps about to be pounced on by Seth freaking Rollins.
Oh, we mentioned it earlier. Rollins just has Punk's number. There's no doubt about that.
Some bitter resentment between the two of them.
And now Punk bounced right over our announce table, landing on our announce table now, and Rollins simply having his way now with Punk.
It's been too easy for Seth freaking Rollins ever since he got the upper hand. Oh, why this guy is Mr. 2025 in this game. Everything has gone right for Seth freaking Rollins.
Yeah, the current world champion, the head of the division, sends Punk back into the ring. Rollins, of course, pulled off the ruse of the century, cashing in on CM Punk. Back at SummerSlam, after Punk held the world championship just over 5 minutes.
I'll tell you, the athletic skills of Seth freaking Rollins are obvious, but over time we have learned just how smart and conniving that man is. And that really is his superpower. CM Punk.
AJ Lee working out Rollins with a kick right to the face.
Punk looks defenseless now. Beaten to a pulp. His dream return for AJ Lee is slipping away before our eyes. Question is, can CM Punk stay in the game?
Now a Punk hung up in the second rope, and Becky Lynch with a slap. Becky Lynch now having her way with Punk as his Rollins.
This is just torture to AJ Lee, who is completely helpless to do anything about it.
Now Rollins, right to the back of the neck.
Really not the way CM Punk and AJ Lee dreamed this evening of. This was not how it was supposed to go.
Punk trying to drag himself to the corner to make a tag to AJ Lee. And Rollins just having his way with it.
Outmaneuvered once again. That has been the story of Seth freaking Rollins and CM Punk.
Punk with the right hand. Again, trying to get to the corner. Rollins not allowing it to happen. Another right by Punk, trying to create some separation here. AJ wants in this matchup. Almost there.
Tantalizingly close, but denied.
Oh, and Punk whipped into it.
Just the talk that Seth Rollins allowed CM Punk so close to AJ Lee and then pulled it away. Increasing the mental agony of AJ Lee.
And again, another cheap shot by Becky Lynch on Punk as Rollins expertly draws the official Jessica Carr. You mentioned it earlier, Wade. Two people who are at the top of the game right now, Rollins and Lynch.
It's a mistake to think this is a purely athletic endeavor in WWE. It rarely is. There's strategies, there's tactics, there's skullduggery, and no one specializes in that better than Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch.
Both champions, Rollins the world champ, Becky the Intercontinental champion. And now Seth counters Punk there. Rollins with Punk up, Punk lands on his feet. Someone has to give. And Punk with a suplex. And now he has an opportunity, Wade, to make a tag.
Both men clearly feeling exhaustion. They've taken 90% of this matchup to themselves. It's supposed to obviously be a tag match, and imminently the tag part might come into play.
Can Punk get to AJ Lee? Trying to get into this matchup.
Punk needs to get to AJ Lee, and if I was Seth Rollins, I would not want to tag Becky Lynch, and he does not.
Yeah, Rollins wisely cuts Punk off, doesn't allow him to get to his partner.
You don't want a fresh, fired up, energy-infused AJ Lee with all the momentum, this audience pulling her along, getting tagged into this one.
You see the look of concern on AJ's face?
Well, AJ realizes this might be over without her being legally brought into the match. What a return that would be.
A big, great strategy by Rollins and Becky.
Drawn up to perfection. Masterful.
In stalemate center of the ring. Rollins trying to hold off Punk, who's now trying to move Rollins back toward the corner so he can make a tag to AJ Lee. Can Punk get there? He's close.
Inching closer, needs this in the worst way.
Punk, fingertips away. Becky Lynch in the ring. Tag man. Tag man.
Right there, see it.
Great move by Becky. And now the double team by Rollins and Lynch. AJ Lee should be legal here.
They don't like it.
Look at Rollins using his wife as a weapon. Military press to Becky Lynch. And tossing on the Punk, who was out of harm's way. Rollins made a critical error.
Well, that completely backfired. It's the first thing that has gone wrong for Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch.
Becky in deep trouble. Rollins can't believe that he just dropped his wife as Punk moved out of harm's way.
Sheer comedy to AJ Lee and recovery time, importantly, for CM Punk.
And Rollins letting his rage get the best of him. Punk now able to slip away, and now he's got a chance. Can he make it to AJ Lee?
Becky's gonna pull her leg down.
Yeah. Never CM Punk make
I
that
can see that happening.
And this thing is blown up.
Oh no! Becky Lynch again preventing AJ Lee from tagging into this matchup. And this has been a master class, Wade, by Lynch and Rollins.
Everything you need to do behind a referee's back is an absolute specialty for Rollins and Lynch.
And the Falcon Arrow by Seth Rollins. Cover now for the win and a kick out.
Can you imagine being CM Punk? If you get pinned here, you lose the match and you never tag your wife in on her big return.
Well, he's trying. It's not like he's...
Hey, I'm not disputing that, but imagine that conversation in the car home.
Yeah, that would go over well, huh?
There's going to be a lot of silence.
A long drive back to Chicago.
Flowers bought in the morning, perhaps.
And now Rollins mocking AJ Lee here. I didn't think so. I didn't get the joke.
He was an individual thing.
Welcome back, AJ.
A lot of words running through my mind right now to call Seth Rollins.
This has been so bitter, that's the point.
This is ridiculous. It's embarrassing. What is it? He's going to pay more. Punk, scooping Rollins up. Look at the GPS. But Punk can't capitalize. Physically spent.
Goading, the mockery went on just a bit too long, and running on fumes, CM Punk hits his nuclear missile right to the jaw.
And now Becky trying to wake her husband up as CM Punk tries to drag himself across the ring. Becky Lynch does not want the tag to happen. AJ Lee. Becky hanging on for dear life.
Beat her ass.
For the first time in a decade, AJ Lee in the ring.
10 years plus of pent-up offense exploding in the face of Becky Lynch. There's no escape.
And you gotta admit, Becky Lynch deserves all of this.
The one thing Becky Lynch desperately was trying to avoid. And there's no way out now.
AJ Lee, a former 3-time Divas champion, held the title over 400 days during those 3 reigns.
Absolute trailblazer who made everyone believe that more was possible.
AJ in trouble. Takes down Becky. Oh, a big spin kick.
Just seamlessly getting back to the level she was at in the past. How impressive is AJ Lee?
AJ sliding under the bottom rope, now gonna climb up top. AJ Lee gonna fly, cross back, body to Lynch, lateral press, hooks both legs, kick out.
AJ Lee is looking razor sharp. Take a look at this offense from AJ Lee, fully committed to that lateral press. Took the words right out of my mouth, Indy.
Interesting. Here in Indianapolis, Becky Lynch has never won a match in this city.
Wild swing to the face of AJ Lee there, bought up the room.
And Lee now having fun paintbrushing Lynch here.
Payback for what Lynch did to CM Punk.
And look at AJ go, that unorthodox offensive style.
Just windmilling. That was about the only thing that would stop AJ. Ultimate payback.
And Becky. The manhandle slam. AJ Lee lands on her feet. Kick right to the midsection of Lynch. And now look at. Oh, AJ taking out both Becky and Son.
Going for that wheelbarrow bulldog, but.
That was one of the most unique slice spin I've ever seen.
Worked to perfection, but didn't quite get the job done. What else have you got, AJ Lee? AJ simply rolling, taking out anything that moves. This tornado DDT with no assist from.
This is good in the ring, though.
Freaking Rollins, and then this sliced bread taking out 2. Not quite putting away the Intercontinental champ, Becky Lynch.
And now Punk and AJ talking strategy. Rollins and Lynch in the corner in trouble. And AJ with a patented Punk running knee. And now the Bulldogs.
Nice, nice, nice.
And the shot.
Oh, God.
a stick.
Exactly, Seth, this is how it's done.
Oh, Black Widow.
Becky Lynch, though, looking for Curtis Armor. AJ rolls off and a kick out.
Go for a ground-based version, Cole.
Yes, indeed, and Becky Lynch in trouble. You wonder if Becky's going to tap out to this. But great counter by Becky, turning into a pinning combination.
Black Widow.
Now AJ Lee. Black Widow time on Becky. Can she completely lock it in? Set her to the ring. Perhaps. What's Becky going to do? Is she going to tap out? Pump and run in her
Anaconda Vice. Or not. Sharpshooter? Oh, okay. I thought he was going to do Anaconda Vice.
Yeah, I thought he was going to do that too.
Able to escape.
So inventive is Rollins. Not quite sure how he managed it.
I think he raked the eyes. Now Rollins going to break up the Black Widow. Oh, this is uncalled for.
Seth Rollins in agony, but luckily for him, wifey's here to save the day.
And the Beck Explorer delivered to AJ Lee.
Pendulum swinging back and forth, but it might be about to swing one way for good.
And now it's the couple's turn to deliver a double pedigree. And the dream for AJ Lee may be over.
Kick out.
Somehow this one is still alive, and the game plan for Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch may be coming apart before our eyes. That was supposed to be the end.
Oh, that's what
You
happened.
see Seth Rollins
They just
getting
fell
out
out
of
of
that
it.
sharpshooter and then connecting with a beautiful super kick to the jaw. And then this exploder to AJ Lee. In synchro pedigrees. Somehow we're still going.
The over 15,000 side Indianapolis.
They are here because of us. We're the main event. We're the champs.
Now Rollins and Lynch. They're going to use Punk's move against him.
No greater insult to beat a man
He
with
still
his
didn't find
own
with DQ.
finishing move.
Yeah.
Lynch and Rollins looking for the GTS.
What a statement this will be.
They go to sweep, Punk those slips underneath. Drives Rollins up over the top.
I don't see either of them taking a pin.
Now, AJ with Lynch. And that's a next corner delivered to Becky Lynch.
Now AJ has all the time in the world to concoct whatever she wants.
Seth Rollins now grabbing AJ Lee.
Wow.
Face first Lee into the mat. And rightfully so, with Rollins and Jones. And
What the fuck? I mean, it's fair.
Understandably so.
Do it. Just do it.
Is he looking for the sharpshooter there? Right hand by Rollins, Becky Lynch from behind. Lynch now, nice takedown. And Becky just stomped the midsection of Punk. Looking to step through, maybe into a sharpshooter of her own. Rolls Punk over, center of the ring.
This is an image nobody was
Isn't Becky and AJ legal?
Yeah.
Becky Lynch with a sharpshooter locked into CM Punk to try to fight his way out of this.
Power out. A look of determination on that face.
And
Figure four. Figure four.
And now it's CM Punk's turn, Wade.
This might snap the back of Becky Lynch.
And Rollins not going to allow that to happen. And Seth Rollins setting up Punk for pedigree.
Here we go. You know what he's going for here, Michael Cole. Finish the job for good.
Stop to CM Punk.
KO out.
And he's not legal.
Rollins into the cover. AJ Lee with a stop. Becky Lynch with a backhandle slam. Cover.
Wait, what kind of fucking match is this? Who the fuck is legal?
He's gonna pin for anybody now?
Not sure where he's at.
This is completely up for grabs now. All four competitors.
This is not a fucking tornado tag. It's not.
The ref fucked up.
The ref fucked up twice. Oh my god.
Until Becky Lynch hit a manhandle slam that AJ Lee was able to kick out of. Critical moment in this match. Everyone down. Becky making it back to her feet first.
Just can't predict anything from here. All four competitors completely done. Becky Lynch, the only one who's got any fumes left in her body.
AJ blocks it, delivers it right below. AJ Lee's starting to fire back now, the Intercontinental Champion.
Driven purely by bitterness. And anger and frustration. This is so personal.
Now Punk gonna separate Becky from AJ. Seth Rollins now takes the fight to CM Punk, and they're rolling in the middle of the ring. This fight's been all over the place.
So much hatred between these competitors. Should have been over a long time ago. Animosity is a powerful driving force.
AJ Lee said, I got this. She wants Becky Lynch. And now they're going to go in the middle of the ring. AJ Lee, Becky Lynch, Rollins, and Punk now.
They're all gonna make out.
We've got ourselves dual hockey fights.
And Rollins sent outside the ring. Becky Lynch sent outside the ring.
Getting the upper hand and now needing to make it count.
And Punk now sending Rollins right over our announce table.
Rollins is completely wiped. There's nothing left at all in the tank.
Now AJ Lee trying to determine what she's going to do next. Who knows what's in her mind as she tears apart the Spanish announce table.
We all gave up second guessing AJ Lee many years ago.
Well, how are we going to do our job?
You heard Punk, she's the boss.
She's the boss. She says goes.
Orders now from the wife.
You'll learn quick. And now Rollins put on the announce table by Punk. AJ Lee with Becky Lynch on the Spanish announce table. This is going to be bad, Wade. This is going to be real bad.
As far back as I can. I don't like it at all, and I assure you, Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch really won't like what's about to happen.
And they're going to use Rollins and Becky's moves. Looking for a pedigree and a manhandle slam, and Rollins and Becky fighting back.
Seth once again going right to the eyes of CM Punk.
And Punk fighting back again. And no, Punk's got Rollins on his shoulders. AJ Lee taking everybody down.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Rollins by Becky Lynch.
And now Becky Lynch trying to drag AJ Lee out of the fray here. Get her back in the ring to try to put this match away.
Utter carnage, carcasses everywhere. AJ Lee is not moving.
Can you blame her? She bounced off the announce table as it collapsed. And now Becky Lynch
What a counter.
This is how AJ won all her championships in her career.
Tap out. Punk and AJ win.
They really... Okay. I mean, I'm not mad at it, but like, really?
AJ and Punk win just like I predicted.
Ladies and gentlemen, AJ Lee is back. What a gutsy performance. And Wade, she just tapped out the Women's Intercontinental Champion.
Means she's probably gonna fight Becky for the Women's Intercontinental Championship.
Probably.
Looked at what's his face? He looked at him and went like. AJ and Punk.
Yeah, AJ
and Punk.
AJ Lee and Punk won it.
Becky tapped out. That was a crazy ass fucking spot. Holy shit. There's so many things could have went wrong with that spot.
Wrestlepalooza.
Pictured this scene 2 years ago.
2 years ago? How about 3 months ago? AJ and Punk. Soak it in, guys. Soak it in.
Hey, AJ, nobody put Punk in the corner.
Too much?
Alright, so how are you thinking about Wrestlepalooza so far?
It's alright. It's like not the greatest, but not the worst.
I agree.
I guess. Now this main event is make or break.
Yeah, this main event better cook.
This main event is make or break for me. Cause like I get people want to branch out and do other things while they're in WWE and shit like that, but do it when you don't have a championship around your waist.
Right.
Do it when you're not holding the championship hostage, when it could be being defended by somebody else.
Right, I agree.
That shit's just... Oh.
Wait, what?
Huh. What happened?
Oh. I got a WWE breaking news notification, but it was about LA Knight being referee.
Oh. Wait, really? He was?
Oh yeah, this is what Triple H said.
Not a day goes by that I don't get a text saying I want to come home or I've never been here. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder who's texting him. So then Pinocchio's nose. Like he's lying.
Right.
I wonder if he's not lying. I wonder who's texting him saying that I want to come home. Blah blah blah.
It's Adam Cole.
I got this much left on my deal. Blah blah blah. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom though. Oh.
Next time our premium live event airs live here on the ESPN app. It is 3 weeks from tonight. We're going to be in Perth, Australia for Crown Jewel. And the special start time of 8 p.m. local in Perth, 8 a.m. Eastern, 5 a.m. Pacific in the States. Well, Wheatley American Vodka invites you to celebrate this inaugural Wrestlepalooza. Wheatley is 10 times distilled and never backs down from a fight because cutting corners is an American. So tonight, grab an American Mule with Wheatley, the official vodka of WWE. Please enjoy responsibly. A big special thank you to Drake for the official theme song of Wrestlepalooza. Nokia. The album, Some Sexy Songs for You, available now on Apple Music and Spotify. And the Wrestlepalooza post-show immediately following the main event tonight. Joe Test is going to be hosting things. We're going to hear from Triple H, CM Punk, AJ Lee, among others, immediately following the main event, presented by Mike's Harder.
What? Undertaker just came out. What the fuck? What the hell is Undertaker doing here?
That seat open? No, is that seat open? Hang on. Excuse me, Seth. Have a seat. I've never sat on this side before.
It's really fun. I recommend it.
Okay. Hey, last week I was in Vegas for the fight.
Yeah.
I turned around, and there you are. Now here I am at Wrestlepalooza in Indianapolis. I'm just trying to steal a check. And I come out, and here you are.
Again.
Are you following me?
I have followed you for a very long time.
We have known each other for quite a long time.
Many years.
We want to leave it there, don't we?
Yeah.
I've always wanted to do this part too. Are you ready? I said, are you ready?
Ready for what?
Because it is my esteemed honor to be able to induct you as the first member in the class of 2026 WWE Hall of Fame.
Oh shit, it's definitely beating up in the Hall of Fame. AJ and Punk did win, yeah.
Can you do that?
Definitely said induct the Hall of Fame.
What an incredible moment. Stephanie McMahon and everything that she has done for all of us here in WWE over the years, the leadership she's provided, getting to the ring, putting her body on the line, always there for everybody. Stephanie McMahon deservedly be inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Give it up for Stephanie McMahon!
Culmination of an incredible career. Congratulations, Stephanie McMahon.
Stephanie will join her husband, Paul Triple H Levesque, in immortality, enshrined in the WWE Hall of Fame. On a personal note, I cannot tell you, Wade, what that woman there has meant for my career. Without Stephanie, I'm probably not out there today. Congratulations, Steph. You deserve it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, it is our main event. Drew McIntyre, Cody Rhodes, battle the undisputed WWE
That's awesome in 2026 Hall of Fame? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think they were going to announce anybody yet.
The American Nightmare,
Or induct
Cody
anybody
Rhodes,
yet.
who is vowed to carry this company as its quarterback, is once again WWE Champion.
I am not the bad guy, but if you provoke me, I'm the real nightmare.
We have a major incident here. Cody is in a bad way.
You gotta get yours while you can. I want that WWE title. I've been screwed out more times than I can count.
Wrestlepalooza. Cody Rhodes, the undisputed WWE Champion, put the gold on the line against Drew McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre! I understand who you are. You've been WWE Champion. At Wrestlepalooza, your legacy Legacy becomes the man who lost to me for the WWE Championship. And McIntyre with a cheap shot. I'm taking that bloody title. I deserve it. I have earned it. McIntyre's gonna do what he did to Rhodes 5 weeks ago. I'm not gonna kick your head through the announce table again. This match is happening, and I'm taking the one thing that means the most to you. Cody Rhodes launches himself on McIntyre. I am not the bad guy. If you provoke me, I'm the real nightmare.
I got Drew McIntyre winning.
Drew McIntyre claims that Cody Rhodes has become obsessed with being WWE champion, and a paranoia is starting to creep into Cody Rhodes' life as he tries to please everyone from company officials to WWE fans. The success is needed to be champion. And Drew McIntyre says he's out here tonight, Wade, to save Cody Rhodes, to take the championship from him, to save Cody from himself.
Well, I take umbrage of your use of the word bitter to describe Drew McIntyre. There is not a man in this industry who could have been put through what Drew has been put through over the past 3 years who would not inevitably become bitter. Time and time again, Drew McIntyre has had his fingertips on the World Championships only to be screwed over by the likes of CM Punk, the Bloodline, Damian Priest, and we could go on. Tonight is what Drew McIntyre has always wanted. A clear, one-on-one shot against the champ. No interference. Drew wins. The Dark Clouds lead this evening.
Listen, some of that Drew McIntyre brought upon himself.
In what way?
And this match is presented by Minute Maid. Bring the juice. And that's what McIntyre is expected to do here tonight against the undisputed WWE champion.
This company on his shoulders during the darkest era in Cody. Where's the gratitude? Where's the respect?
Well, you gotta give respect to show it, Wade.
Ty gave respect when he put the company on his back in 2020. Bled for this company.
How long is he gonna do that song and dance?
following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the undisputed WWE Championship! Introducing first, the challenger from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 275 pounds, Drew McIntyre! And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds, he is the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
The tremendous Alicia Taylor with a ring announcement for our main event tonight for the undisputed WWE Championship. It has been quite the ride for Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre. The first time they shared a ring together was back in 2010. Later on that year, they would become tag team partners. They go on to win tag team championship gold together.
Yeah, when you're in the bathroom, oh, you missed it. Undertaker came out and inducted Stephanie into the Hall of Fame.
Huh?
Undertaker came out and inducted Stephanie into the Hall of Fame.
Inducted who?
Stephanie McMahon.
Into the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Okay. Was this WrestleMania? You can't just induct people whenever the fuck you want into the Hall of Fame. You gotta wait till WrestleMania season.
Oh, man.
Rhodes and McIntyre, one-on-one for the title.
Why are these tights so high up?
Who?
Cody.
It's always like that.
Remember what McIntyre said coming into this matchup, Wade? He wanted to do this the right way.
So it started out that way, and there's a clean break.
A clean break. The official Ryan Tran asking Cody to come out of the corner. Now McIntyre with that high elbow.
Cody came out the aggressor in this one, which really isn't in his nature. He's a technician. He's a mover. You don't want to go blow for blow with someone bigger and stronger than you, like McIntyre.
Well, let's not forget what McIntyre did. The claim
We got Drew winning too? Yeah.
I got Drew winning. I hope the fuck Drew wins.
Aggressive out of the gate. And a nice takedown. Headlock takedown by McIntyre.
Well, that's Cody's mistake, and Drew has completely suckered him into that. It's one thing being angry, it's one thing trying to get vengeance, but it's another thing to step out of what you are good at and into the world that your opponent specializes in.
Wade, you were brought up with these two, training, of course, down at FCW. What went wrong between Cody and Drew?
The truth is, what went wrong is far more recent than any of that. They are both former punchlines in this industry. Jokes 10 years ago, who both had to go away into obscurity and climb the mountain from the very bottom. They've both done that, but in McIntyre's eyes, he had the more arduous climb, whereas Cody has been propped up thanks to his last name and the WWE machine being behind it.
That's one way to look at it. The bionic elbow delivered by the American Nightmare. Homage to his dad, the American Dream. And Cody Rhodes fired up here tonight. Cody Rhodes has earned this. Cody Rhodes, wait a minute. Cody stumbling out of the box. Hit the Cody cutter, however.
I I saw this a couple of times. I didn't say it. There's something off.
Cover by Rhodes and a kick out by Drew. What do you mean something's off?
Well, he's just a half step behind where he normally is. That wasn't the first time that's happened in the match. There's been a couple of moments here where Cody wasn't as crisp and speedy when he's had the upper hand.
I think it has something to do with his first match back since being driven through the announce table by
There's
McIntyre.
an element of ring rust. It is only 5 weeks though, which for the most part, a competitor at Cody's level, that isn't a huge deal. It's something you can normally skip over fairly easily. But I'm keeping an eye on this now.
McIntyre fighting out of it. Cody Rhodes still in control though. McIntyre with authority. Deep arm drag. McIntyre sent over the top rope. So agile for a big man. Cody now.
McIntyre simply a cheat code, 280 pounds.
Bro, imagine Drew wins the title and Adam Cole attacks him just like he did in NXT.
Disaster kick by Rhodes. Now Cody.
That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be
Honestly,
great.
that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Driving McIntyre to the floor.
I don't think it's gonna happen at all, but-
Honestly, this isn't gonna happen, but this is what would happen if I was booking it. Cody retains, right? Dark State attacks him.
Oh, true, that'd be lit.
And they actually treat Dark State fucking seriously.
The size and power of Drew McIntyre. I'm now tasting it firsthand.
McIntyre just swinging Rhodes over the Spanish announce table.
Practically cleared the table. That was so effortless from McIntyre. And look at the
Cat not out there anymore?
Huh?
Is Cat not out there? He's not out there.
catching the edge, which may
No.
cause some real damage to
No,
the
he left.
lower back of Cody Rhodes.
What did he leave?
McIntyre in the stance. Rhodes has the
I don't know.
He's got to get him in the ring and pin and submit Cody to win the gold. Right now, McIntyre in control of Rhodes, who again just collapses to his knees.
You know what? We saw what happened on SmackDown last night. There was a boot to the face. There was a stomp to the head of Rhodes on the ground. And I think Cody is really showing some effect. He got his bell rung yesterday. And it's affected him in this, and we're admiring the power of McIntyre, but that is not the full story.
I think that has something to do with what happened last night.
Well, Cody doesn't seem to be playing with his usual full deck.
And now McIntyre again with a belly-to-belly throw. Sending
Welcome,
Rhodes
Madden,
across
after-
the ring. And
yeah.
Drew McIntyre is having
Yeah,
his
I'm done.
way.
Did you check the group to see if they're done?
No, I haven't. If you want to, you
He said
can.
it was going to be a bad night for Cody.
Drew is stacked the deck by the attack on Cody last night. That stuck to the head.
It's fucking.
Against the ground. I think has left some lingering effects.
I also gotta book Raw. Gotta finish booking Raw. It's been. The show's been.
But wait, and also McIntyre.
I would say it's been okay.
It's been in the middle.
Yeah.
It's in the middle. It's not bad. It's not good. It's kind of. I would say it's kind of mid, but not mid meaning negative. It's like in the middle.
Cody buys himself some time.
Cody needs time more than anything right now. I'm looking at the guy's wobbling. It looks like he's had 10 pints of beer.
Because the matches, except for the first match, have all been really good.
Cody now with a kick to the face of McIntyre.
It's just the people, some of the people they chose to win have been like, huh? Like having the vision. We're gonna play Madden. Having Braun and Bronson win, but having Seth and Becky lose. What?
Yeah, it didn't make sense.
What?
Yeah. The decision making has been a little off.
Huh?
The decision making has been a little off, but the matches have kind of.
The matches have been really good, except for the first one.
I think the first one was like alright.
Brock and Cena was ass. In my opinion, it was complete ass.
In my opinion, it was an ass. It was just rushed.
I think it was ass. It was just suplex. Yeah, we're streaming Madden. It was just suplexes.
Yeah.
Suplexes, F5s, and attitude adjustments. That's all it was.
I just feel like it was rushed.
It's like they put on Infinity. It's like they put on Infinity finishers and just fucking balled out.
To me, it's like they were. It's like the match felt like it was ending the show instead of starting the show. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like they're at a timestamp when the first match of the night.
This right here is the pace that
Okay, but counter argument, okay? You have only 5 matches on the card. Every match should get their needed time.
Yeah.
Because you only have 5 matches.
Yes, and Brock and Cena felt rushed.
Brock and Cena did not have their proper time that they needed to tell the story that they wanted to tell. Clearly didn't have that time.
Right.
Because it was over like that.
Yeah.
Suplex.
And then I think the Usos match got cut short because Jay got busted open.
Maybe, but I feel like that one went longer in the time that they wanted than Brock and Cena.
Championship, undisputed, live at Wrestlepalooza in
Yeah, the night has been.
Yeah, Brock is ass.
Yeah.
Brock is not scary. I mean, he's big, so he is scary, but he's not, like, good in the ring. He's big. That's it.
Cody's not thinking here. He's just reacting.
He reacted well there. Stunning McIntyre. Now up over the top.
He's a loose cannon, but I'm going to say what I said to you after SmackDown. It doesn't matter if you like Corey or you hate Corey. Brock should have never put his hands on a commentator, period.
Yeah.
They are commentators. They are not meant to be in the ring anymore. Same thing if Wade Barrett steps in the ring and he gets attacked. It would be the same exact thing. Yes, he was a wrestler. Yes, Corey was a wrestler. Yes, Michael technically was a wrestler. But they are not fit to wrestle anymore.
Right.
So you should not put your fucking hands on a commentator, period. It wasn't okay when Gunther did it, but suddenly people think it's okay when Brock does it? Fuck no.
What's up, buddy? What's up?
He's like, nobody else is here. I don't know what to do.
Remember, he delivered that last night. The end of the contract signing.
There you go. Or it was on stream now. I had to move the mic out of his way for him to be shown. Oh, okay. Enough exposure for you? Enough exposure? Yes. You're so cute. Or you're so cute.
Cody high above the ring. White noise by McIntyre. Cover now to win the WWE Championship and a kick out.
Sheamus just threw his can of Guinness at the TV in anger. Almost as angry as McIntyre. When Cody kicked out of that, what a massive impact again on the back of the neck.
Someone picked Wardy.
Oh, someone was saying hi to you. Someone was saying hi to you. He's down here. He's literally right underneath us. Someone was saying hi to you. He doesn't. He cares. Cody Rhodes' ass. Huh? Cody Rhodes' ass. What the fuck is that, bro? Oh my god. I can't with him. I literally can't with him.
Cody?
Yeah. You see how nobody's on their feet? Like, nobody in the fans are on their feet.
Oh, no, the fans are on their feet?
Yeah.
This is so good for Cody. Not only is he put through in jeopardy, he's also put mentally recover.
Hey.
Cody screaming at McIntyre.
Cody needs a tap.
What are you doing?
The worst way, a one jab to the jaw. And it looks like Cody got knocked out.
I'm picking you up.
McIntyre caught.
I'm picking you up.
I mean, normally I think Cody could shrug that off, but he's so beaten up mentally. He's really, really struggling tonight. This is not the usual Cody Rhodes.
The official, Ryan Tran, checking on the champion. Cody's eyes are glassy.
Cody been defending
himself. That is why the ref may need to step in. If the ref does step in, then we've got a new champ.
And McIntyre ripping the protective pad off the turnbuckle, exposing the steel. The official saying I got to put it back on. McIntyre tosses it out into the entrance way.
No respect for authority. Why should he? He's on a mission tonight to win gold. Not friends.
Rhodes now hooks McIntyre. Look at the crossroads. Into the corner. The official rolls out of harm's way. McIntyre's got Rhodes.
Thank you.
Back into the ring. And a kick out by Rhodes.
Where you going?
That was a count. What did the referee get out of the ring for?
He's trying to avert disaster. And now Cody turns it into crossroads. Cover by Cody Rhodes.
Thank God.
Thank God, dude.
What?
You wanna go? You wanna go? Oh God. Okay. You got it. You got it. Okay.
Drew had the match won. That's a pin. The referee should never have got out of the ring. It's the first rule of refereeing. You don't get out of the referee if the competitor. You don't get out of the ring unless the competitors do.
And Cody was able to use that exposed turnbuckle. McIntyre, though, still able to kick out of the crossroads.
Well, if McIntyre does not win this match, he will have a major bone of contention with this official.
Cody off the second rope, and McIntyre slamming Cody to the mat as he went for the Cody cutter.
That's exactly what McIntyre tried earlier. Didn't work back then, did the second time.
McIntyre, and he caught Cody hard.
Drew McIntyre was never designed to throw that kind of offense, but it worked.
Rhodes back into the ring quickly. McIntyre looking to put Cody away, putting him in position for a Claymore kick. And connects. McIntyre falls to the cover.
1, 2, 3, no!
The world title.
No!
Claymore practically knocked Cody Rhodes out of his boots. How the hell did Cody kick out there?
Looking for his 4th World Championship. Almost pinned the undisputed WWE champ there.
Now McIntyre in despair.
Get away from PS5.
From despair to where? If you're gonna win gold tonight, Drew.
Yeah, but Drew's got to stay focused now. He's got this match completely under control.
The dark clouds are all forming in the mind of McIntyre, who is convinced the world is against him.
And again, he calls up Rhodes paranoid. Cody trying to regain himself on the Spanish announce table. Drew McIntyre now with the right hand. And Cody can hardly stand Reigns.
Do not like the look in the eye of Drew McIntyre. The eyes have narrowed and...
Yeah, and he realizes where Cody is. Remember what happened to Cody Rhodes when he was in this position? Last month, an official Ryan Trainer who witnessed that night is going to make sure that it doesn't happen again. Ryan knew the damage that McIntyre did to Cody Rhodes the last time he attempted this.
But wait, it's a legal move.
Oh no! Cody rolled out of harm's way. Drew McIntyre kicked out the announce table and injured his right leg.
Why did the referee get in the way? It was completely legal for Drew to attack.
Is it compassion?
Drew may have snapped his shin. Where's the compassion for Drew?
Drew McIntyre's the one that delivered the offensive move, and he can hardly stand now. And you're right, McIntyre's got a broken leg here.
Well, that would have connected with the head of Rhodes, if not this damn official once again.
McIntyre can barely stand, trying to drag himself into the ring to beat the count. McIntyre back to his feet. Cody Rhodes, second roll. Oh! Rhodes.
McIntyre can barely stand, but he's still throwing offense, and he's still dreaming of winning that championship.
Looking for the Claymore, but his bad leg gave out on him. Cody Rhodes with a super cutter.
Cody Rhodes does not need a second invite.
Yeah, I think Cody's retaining.
No, please don't.
Cody's fired up. Crossroads. Cover. Cody retains.
Here is your winner, and still the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
champions of the American
I hope
Nightmare,
somebody
Cody
attacked
Rhodes,
him.
retaining the championship tonight.
No doubt about it. Maximum respect for Cody Rhodes, as always. QB1 for a reason. But the post-mortem of this match, there are going to be major questions for how Drew McIntyre is not currently holding the goal. This was brilliant from Cody. Kicking out from the Claymore. We know how tough Cody Rhodes is.
That's what McIntyre needs, something else to complain about.
Well, this is the referee getting involved in a racing, taking a beat that cost McIntyre, almost broke his leg.
Well, McIntyre would still get Cody Rhodes with a Glasgow kiss. He was going for the kill shot here, but his legs gave out on him.
Gave out because he smashed it through the table moments earlier. And that window, when it was open, Cody Rhodes knew victory was in sight and made no mistakes. One crossroads later, and a successful retention against all odds for Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes wins his first title defense since winning back the championship at SummerSlam.
McIntyre getting some urgent medical care from our doctor.
Cody Rhodes celebrates a new era. The ESPN era. What a night.
Nobody's gonna attack
Thanks
him.
for joining us on ESPN. It's time for the post show. And who better to bring us a recap of all the action than the great Joe Testator. Take it away. What a night, Michael Cole. What a great job you and Wade did. Wrestlepalooza is in the books. Everybody's going to be reacting to what we just saw. The sensational title defense of Cody Rhodes over Drew McIntyre on a night that began with an absolute beatdown of Brock Lesnar defeating John Cena. We will have live guests. All the analysis coming up on the Wrestlepalooza post show, including CM Punk and AJ Lee joining us right here, and the architect of this, Paul Triple H Select. Don't go anywhere. Quick break, and we're right back to the post show.
Ready? I think so.
All right, well, that's it.
Well, yes or no answer. Mark Kerr, a man on a mission
I've never seen him like this before.
to be the greatest fighter in the world. But with everything he's been through, can he still fight? I know what I'm doing, all right? Or will all his hopes and dreams come crashing down? Come on, are you ready? Yes. Ready to are.
Every morning we wake up, happy thoughts in our heads. Only good vibes since the moment that we first met. We are young, we are fun, lost in the moment. You make me dance, honey, honey. You make me dance,
This is Abby. Abby started painting 6 weeks ago, and it was going well.
That's that.
That's Wrestlepalooza.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching. We'll be right back. We gotta get set up for Madden, but we will be right back.
Bless you.
So, peace.